sidetracked, man, doing Diablo 4 and going through all the earrings. They have like 40 different types of earrings in that game, so I really had to go through and pick. And I'm going to be doing the same thing here with my earrings, so never fear. God, half-orcs look amazing, don't they? Look at that. The teeth, all the tattoos you can have, the tattoo colors, piercing styles. Oh, the piercing styles look even cooler on an orc, man. This is in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 48 classes, and if you include 48 classes and subclasses. So a lot of the classes that you're going to see in the character creation process are just the classes that you can start the game with. They confirmed multi-classing in today's live stream, and what they also mentioned that some of the classes in the game you can't access until you've reached a certain level in your primary class, and then you'll be able to, get that in game. By the way, the strafing, not the strafing, the striation, the coloring on the Dragonborn that have been added to the game, being able to see these in the game for the first time is really cool. They look absolutely ridiculously cool. I'm not compelled to play a Dragonborn, but you have to admit that the way you can make them look visually is just really, really awesome. And there's all these things you can do from the, their ancestry to get the access to the breath weapon and the resistances and everything else. You could do a lot of cool things with the Dragonborn. Commercial time, everyone. Huge shout out down below. The actual combat showcase. They showcased the Dragonborn being used a lot in the group, so people using the breath weapon on top of everything else was just crazy. But all of this comes together now in I would argue it's extremely close, and
Hello. Let's just check that is all working. Got my mic working. Desktop audio seems to be fine. Chat seems to be working. Sorry, it's very warm here today. Hello, Spectra. Thank you for commenting. What is your game? So I'm actually doing a big team game. Part of a team. Let me get the Miro board up. And the Discord. So I am working with these lovely developers, artists, writers, sound people, musicians, I guess is what you'd call them. Also like sound effects and stuff as well. You can see there's a lot of different chats and stuff going on. Our game is a you're a ghost in a haunted mansion, but you're trying to not get like proven that you don't want the hunters that are in the house to discover you. The role reversal here is that you are a ghost that doesn't want to be spooky. You're just trying to keep yourself to yourself, and you're trying to stop all the spooky stuff from happening. A dog just ran into the room. He has now left. No, he's under the desk. Hello. So yeah, it's an anti-spooky ghost thing. You can see some of our character designs. I think this is going to be two of the hunters. You can see this is the kind of general concept. The hunters are going to be walking around, and they need to catch the ghost doing spooky. They need to see spooky stuff happening. So you'll have like bookshelves of books flying off. I must think about the game jam. I'm making a game. We are a phone. You are a phone who plays as a hitman. I can't tell if that message is cut off slightly by the thing. You're a phone who plays as a hitman, as opposed to a hitman using the phone. I don't really understand. I'd love to know though if you drop some more comments and just elaborate a little bit. You can see people have had a lot of fun here. Slimy for president. Ah, okay, the player's a mobile phone. Okay, I should probably do it. So my role on this project is as a programmer. Ah, okay. That sounds really cool. I'll have to play it. I'm looking forward to playing the different, all the different games that get published on the itch page. Right, let's jump into the chat and see what needs happening. Hey, Red Phantom. Thanks for stopping by. What have we got? So tech general. You go faster diagonally right now. We need to normalize the vector. Visuals voice. What's going on in the visual chat? Okay. So they're texturing some of the stuff. I'm really looking forward to seeing this all come to life. For now, let us fetch the origin. Let's just check that nothing has been added. So, game over. These are all the different assets and stuff. Okay. Right, let's boot up the project and see if we can solve this issue about us going faster diagonally. I've just realised you can't see my screen. Rookie error. Let's swap over to the scene. So that wouldn't have made any sense. So here is the Discord with all of the lovely people in it that I was just referring to. And here is the... Oh, he got there before I did. Let's just get up to speed with the project while I wait for some stuff to come in. What tasks have we got? Here's the backlog. Ghost Hunter, Huntedness Detection, Lose Condition, Random Object, Events, Objects Fallen Over. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Spectra. And hope you finish your game. Levels. So we've got the mansion level. Really haunted painting. Self-serving bar. Oh, that's cool. Secret passageway. Singing shower. Right, let's play. Let's just see what's what we've got. Can we move? Oh, it's WASD movement now. What part are you playing in the jam? So I am a programmer. There is, you can see here we've got, oh, what happened? Here we go. So these are all the roles. So here I am. This is my slot here. It's green, you're a programmer. These are all the people that are taking part. So I just need to start picking up work that needs doing. You can see all of the stuff that's been done here. So we had two modes of movement with the player. We've got the player character, and we can use our mouse control. So that's not on the ground layer, is it? Is the main prototype ready? Not yet. I think this is what I never know how to pronounce his name. Aya was saying here. The additive scene loading that River is working on. That's what they're trying to do to bring it all together. I think at the minute we just need to figure out what I'm doing, what needs to be doing. Just gonna jump in this chat and see what people are saying. It doesn't look like anyone's talking. So here's one of the haunted pianos that is live. And then we've got Bonacle working on something. So they're doing assets like the wallpaper assets. Oh, I like their Blender layout. So this is what kind of other people are working on in the chat. Let's jump out of that. The player needs to be prevented from going off the edge of the map in the mansion scene or manor scene or whatever. Okay, so we have our assignment, looks like. And I've got a dog under the desk chewing wires that shouldn't be getting chewed. Dewey, out, come on. Dewey, come on. Go on your chair. On your chair, go on. Good boy. Dog chair. He might start barking at me. To be fair, I think everyone is a little bit busy at the minute. It's quite hard to work on the jam and then also do the chat. The way I've got things set up is I've got a little chat window open. I've got a wide monitor, so I've got a nice 1080p section, and then just off to the side I've got the chat. So I'm going to try to keep an eye on it. Alright, it looks like we've got our assignment here then, so let's do that. So the issue that we need to solve is that using WASD, we can just fly off indefinitely. We need to stop the player going past like a certain point. So we got we got the haunted mansion scene, and I think there was someone said a manor as well. I don't know if that's 2 separate levels or just the one. But let's work on just this one, and we'll also make it customizable as well. So what we can do is go to the player character and player movement script. Float up and down. We should have this in the visuals, not in the actual movement. Okay, we'll leave that commented out then for now. If mouse control, let's just, once rider's caught up, I'll collapse that. Let's start getting some fields in here. So serialize field, and we want private float x left bounds, x right bounds. I'll set this to like -500. So that's a positive 500 for now. We don't need to call that X, we just left bounds, right bounds, top bounds, bottom bounds. We'll do a private bool. Show bounds gizmos. I'll put this in a header section of player bounds. This will stop the player being able to just float off away from the map. It's more of a quality of life feature than like an actual game breaking thing, because obviously the game would just end, but I want to work on the gizmos here to see these. So Do on draw gizmos if not should show bound gizmos, then return else. What we're gonna do. So we want to do gizmos dot draw cube. And I guess the cube's center will be far left vector is equal to new vector 3. And we'll do 0 by x, so we'll do left bounds. Zero, 0. Left vector, then size, so left gizmo size, new vector 3. Zero. Oh no, we could do 10 sort of wide, and then 10 tall, and then I guess we want to do top. This is half extent, right? The door is banging. Go on. Oh, it's a storm outside. That's why. Jesus. It was torrentially pouring outside and I didn't even know. My Visual Studio Code is not showing a tooltip. It's any idea what the problem could be? No, I use Rider. I haven't used Visual Studio Code in a long time, so yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Let's just use top bounds, and then I think I need to recalculate the actual left vector. Which I should be able to do by var left vector y is equal to top bounds plus mathf dot absolute bottom bounds halved left vector y. That should be left vector Z. So, just to show what I'm trying to do here, let's do, I make those crazy sizes. So it needs to be like 50. Okay. So why is that? Ah, okay, right. I was in local view. I need to be in global view. So Z's that way. So we're this direction. The map feels oriented wrong. So left, that is actually, yeah, that's working left vector. Can I get a bit of this mirror board? Pen. So we've got 50 here. Minus 50 here. I'm gonna like add them together because we want to get to 0. We want to get to the middle. So say that was. Should have found the halfway point between these two numbers. So say we had 25 and minus 40. To add them to get to whatever is halfway between these two numbers, like on a number line, we would. So that's 65. Math isn't my strong point. Minus 40, 25. 32.5. Which would then add to this number. The bottom bounds plus that. That not work? So that's minus 33. Minus 30. And positive 20. And then plus like 10. So I'd want a point in between these two positions. But I could just. Could we do left vector top. Left vector bottom. Left vector center equal to that do it? Let's just see if this works. Minus 44.9. That's at 0. How is it 0? Minus 50. Okay, I'm wasting too much time on this. It's not worth it just to make it look pretty. So I'm going to scrap all of this. Another half. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It'll affect it. This is to stop the player going out of this area. Okay, that'll have to do. That's just to get the gizmos working. Now we actually have to clamp the player movement. Let's move this up here. It's not all used now, so let's just get rid of that because I'll just confuse things. That'll work. Ugh. What's going on here? X goes towards top bounds. That's Z. So that should be right? Z. Oh no. Okay.
Python script?
I
I have no idea.
I do not know. I changed something in it earlier, but it was really tiny, and I don't know if anyone is working on it.
Do we know who was the last person to work on it?
I mean, I can check in Git who was the last person to work on it. I thought I'd
Yeah, but I feel like
fix
it
a
might
little thing
be-
real quick, but yeah, somebody probably fixed it while I fixed it.
Okay, if this doesn't work, then I guess Jonas, if you could like have another pair of eyes on why this is.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, it's still already moving. How is it being set to moving?
I don't see anything.
Oh wait, it just needs to be and. Maybe that's probably why. Yeah, we get to try it again. Okay. The breakpoints.
This is
Oh.
wild. Dan. Dan's the player
Still
movement
calling
guy.
it.
Still?
Why is it still calling it? What? This is the only place that is setting it to moving, and there is no way that this part can be reached if. I'm gonna copy this and maybe like rewrite it a little bit. Okay, how about we do this? If it equals moving, then we do this. Otherwise,
mean,
we don't even touch it.
Does it make sense to just think about it differently?
Yes, we can, I guess.
Just because, like, I feel like when I was writing it, I was like, this doesn't feel like it's the best.
Yeah, I mean, like, we can totally change it. I'll see if this works, and if it works, then I'll leave it. But I guess if it doesn't, then we can rewrite it. Because, like, the problem
Yeah.
with rewriting it is it's going to require, like, changing a few parts, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think that the issue is that at least that I see with it is that
This is, like, running all the time and maybe
Yeah.
it's skipping somewhere.
yeah.
I think either way, we're going to need to run it. Oh, wait, did I not touch this?
Yeah. But it should be, I think it should be set by the state instead of
Yes,
running all the time.
I think there should be a different system that just sets it to like moving, and then if it's like set to alerted, then I think there should just be one section that sets it to moving. Because like for instance here it's being called multiple times, right? Like it's being set moving here and set moving there, and I don't
Right.
think that's needed to be in a coroutine. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, let me put a point here. Okay, it's not called them. It's worked. Okay, it's exactly the same. But instead of yield returning null, it just doesn't, and this is just in the if. Okay, never mind. I might clean it up a little bit though.
Okay.
It's just so. Why is this working now? I don't. Okay, it's fine. Whatever, it works.
That's the attitude I like.
Well, like, if this was for my, like, if an actual big project, I would probably go through and change it, but since it's for a game jam, I don't think it would, like...
I mean, but it still might make sense to just refactor it
Rewrite
because
it,
we
I think,
still
yeah.
have other states we need to add, so
Yes.
or
that is actually a
another
good idea.
state.
In that case, I will do that.
Why didn't they post that here? Frick.
Maybe I should make the logos for the hunted objects so it stays with Jonas. Like your placeholder picture. And then every object that goes off is just Jonas' face.
Right, I'm gonna go for a little quick break and figure out what we're doing for dinner. I will be back soon.
the visuals for that. And it also makes them go off. I think I've gone past the point of no return here.
What is happening?
This is
What's
our
happening
game.
in the scene?
It's the
Everything's
game.
wobbling. It's just wobbling around. Is that the game?
It's perfect.
I can't.
Oh my
I can't catch up.
Oh, cool.
Wait, is this the object spawning in and you have to,
Oh, you
not
can,
spawning,
you can
but
do
like
multiple objects at the same time.
becoming interactive?
Oh.
And
Yeah, these are all of the haunted items that I have failed to stop.
oh, cool. I mean,
I think that you can just walk around holding
balanced.
E. You never have to let go of it.
it's so balanced.
Seems
Yeah,
fun.
you never have to let go of E, which makes me wonder why we have to press
E.
it in the first place. Obviously, some balancing issues.
Yeah, good
think it's
question.
fine.
Why do you have to press it in the first place?
Yeah, so what do you like? Should we just make it so that if you're nearby, it just does it?
Yeah, I think as long as it has some animation and some feedback, that would probably be nice. That reminds me that should we maybe have a little progress bar or some UI for diffusing stuff?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna have this the simplest thing in the world, just a rectangle with hold to interact or something, or hold E. It's literally just hold E, and it just fills up with a linear gradient horizontally.
So if you don't have to press and hold E, the only thing there is like when you teleport to something, it turns it on. So you would teleport to it, it turns it on, and then you're immediately turning it off automatically. Is that okay?
Good question. I mean, you would still have to stay there for a bit.
Yeah. And it would still alert people to that area.
Yeah.
I think you have to do it yourself, right? Because the point was the balancing that it is like a bad thing, like it can be bad to teleport. And then if you
Mhm.
forget about pressing, then it's your own fault.
But River is like just running around with E pressed.
I'm not even letting go of it, and my finger
Oh.
hurts.
No, that shouldn't be allowed. That should not be allowed.
Well, you should maybe just have to repress the button then.
And should we only be able to do one at a time?
Yeah, probably.
I know
Because
it's too
here
late.
I'm gonna do 3 at once.
I know it's too late now, but it would have been funny that if you press it on something that's already not haunted anymore, you basically
Make it haunted?
yeah. Or there's a few items in there that only react badly if you touch them. But I know that's not the game, but
I feel like, yeah, but there was an idea at some point that objects that you touch start acting up as well.
I mean it's just to counter this terrible exploit that people like River do.
It's doing me a lot of good.
Yeah, but if it's really just holding E, then we should probably get rid of the button. Or
Oh, off a button as a whole, right?
what do you mean?
Like we should get rid of a button, like no E anymore.
Yeah, they should, all E's should be removed from the keyboard.
It doesn't feel good to basically just constantly be pressing E everywhere I go.
Yeah, I see that.
But does it have to be this crowded with
No,
things happening?
no, of course not. I would have lost like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, no, it's never gonna be this crazy.
I think it should kind of be in a sense where you still have to strategically think maybe that you're going to this one first and then to this and not just have too many in one.
Yeah, maybe there should be a limit to how many can go off at the same time.
Or you make it I mean, you can also higher this limit, maybe toward, like with the increasing time.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't matter limiting how many can go off at one time because, like, you're gonna get caught if too many are going off.
Yeah, for this amount, sure.
Okay, I'm not gonna change anything right now, but fortunately, all of that is in and working in some shape or form.
Sorry, I've just been lurking, listening. I thought the original plan was as the night progresses, more and more stuff will go off. So there should be some sort of control as to how much is going off at once, right? Because that's how the difficulty
Definitely,
ramps
yeah.
up.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
I think that would be fine. I was just trying to get it to work. It's not something that I
Oh
did.
yeah. I know, not just then. But I mean,
Yeah.
I'm happy to work on that if needs be. Tie it into. Try and
Yeah,
tie
if
those
you're
systems
looking for
together.
something, so there's two things going on in the mansion scene. There's the game manager, and that actually controls like the logic for it.
Okay.
And then in the haunted item scene, the only reason that this is different is because it needs the reference to the haunted objects. There's a haunted item manager that has a groups collection, and each group has items and a time curve.
Okay.
I don't know what the time curve does. I think that's like a difficulty curve, but basically each group is a collection of objects, and you can configure how long it takes them to ramp up in difficulty, and then how frequently they can go off. So in theory, you could like make the kitchen be more active in the beginning of the game, and then the ballroom be more active in the end, because like a central
Okay, yeah.
location might be more challenging. So the different groups are basically you have a list of items. I just put everything under one group to see if it will work.
Okay, brill.
Yep.
Actually, the more I think about it, the more I feel like we might also need a system to specifically make things go off that are near the ghost hunters, right?
Yeah, we could probably do that. So in the haunted item manager, it's literally, I think I'm sharing my whole screen. No, I'm not sharing the application. Hang on. Screen. Okay. So the haunted item manager is literally just the collection of these guys. So you can set which items are supposed to be controlled by that group, and then like the difficulty or ramp up curve, and then how frequently those things can go off. Basically, and then I think the time curve is going to ramp from like the max time to the min time. And then the rest is really in the game manager. So I think what it's doing is, let's see, in an update loop, it's looping through each group, and then it's just triggering a random one in the group. I don't think that there's any logic for trying to pick one that's near the hunters or far from the hunters, but this is probably where we would do that.
Okay.
Yeah, because right here it just does a random range on all the items. Wait, what is pause items? Maybe there is something here. Pause items, where they're idle. Okay, so I don't know why that's called pause, but yeah, cool. All right, Yen wants me for audio stuff,
Nice.
Okay.
Cool.
but I relinquish all of these scenes.
Okay.
See you.
Any other open coding tasks I could jump on?
Yeah. Whatever I worked on is probably needs help.
So actually, by the way, keeping it a coroutine is what we're gonna have to do. I tried making it a non-coroutine, and it's just incredibly bad in performance. This is apparently the best, actually having it as a coroutine like that, the best method. And also I've had the actual editor crash like 5 times when trying to do just a normal function.
Okay.
So I guess someone can take a look at that at some point, but I'm about to submit my changes for the like entire photo taking thing. but the states right now are empty, so it's gonna need some implementation. Like I've added a delay, but it's gonna need some implementation for playing the correct animations and any effects or anything else we want.
I wonder if we're already anywhere close to having animations or something. Ah, yeah,
In
but
that case-
somebody's working on the ghost at least. Okay, cool.
Okay,
In
I'm
that
gonna.
case, once I
Oh,
submit it, you can change it, right? Sorry, I was just gonna say you can like try and rewrite this function because I couldn't get it to work.
was that for Jonas? Sorry.
Yeah, or somebody like was a.
And I think that the player movement is not working correctly as of the last commit.
Oh, okay. We had a bit of a
There
conflict
is.
where Jonas pushed something at the same time I did.
Okay.
In my
So when
current
I-
scene,
It
It
worked the last time I
does.
tried it.
yeah.
If you load the main menu and you press play, then the guy just moves. I don't even know where he is.
Scenes, main
where-
menu.
Let's see. He's just jumping to a weird position. I think that's the main issue.
Is that a teleport or just the regular move?
It looked like he teleported as soon as the game launched, because you can see
Okay.
him.
I haven't.
see him move.
All right,
Yeah.
that is happening now. Why is that happening now?
Where is he?
He goes like way off in the Z direction.
Can you still move him?
Ah, I might have an idea. Maybe
Yes.
the bounding box needs to be redefined in the player prefab, like the position
Oh,
we
yeah,
clamp
maybe.
the player position to.
Yeah, it's. Oh, okay, yeah. When I pushed it, I mustn't have applied the bound to the actual prefab. So
Yeah,
it's set at
okay.
minus 500 to 500, and the actual bounds are like minus 25 or something, because it's only a small map, so.
Okay.
But I don't know why it's jumping there anyway, because it should. Yeah. Cause it
And you
shouldn't.
see him
it shouldn't.
move when it starts.
Yeah. He's basically, the player has jumped to the bound as it stands, so I guess if we
Okay.
change the prefab for the player. Okay, I need to run and get some dinner, but I'll sort that because I was the one who was working on that if you want me to. Unless, Jonas, you want to look at it.
I'll have a look at it. I have nothing better to do anyway.
Okay.
Thanks,
Right.
guys.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to go for some dinner and then I'll start working on that. The triggering, like having,
Okay.
yeah, what we were talking about earlier.
Do you want me to put a card in your Miro for that?
Yeah, if you don't mind, just so people know what I'm working on.
Okay. Let's see. Sure. All right.
All
See
right.
you.
Cheers, bye.
Enjoy.
Logic. I guess that covers it. All right. I'm gonna go back to Yen, but let me know if anybody needs anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, I've got a question. Because the hunters travel in pairs, if both hunters see the same item, do we still want them to both move to it, or only one of them?
If they're still whatever's easier to implement, I don't know.
Right now
I
we've
think-
got two, but I can technically make it so they go to a different one.
They should go to a different one. It should be independent. So right now they move in pairs for the first half of the game, and then they split off. Because that was what was in the design document. They split off and go their separate ways after half of the game time is over.
I can have them go to different ones then. Let me get that in then.
I mean, but it should be controlled differently, right? They should be
Well-
independent.
Well, the thing is, right now, as they travel as a pair, they're both following the same path. So once the object that is spazzing out or whatever gets in the vision, it gets in both of their vision because they're following each other's
Yeah.
movement. So they're both going to go to that object. But I can make it so that once an object has been spotted, another hunter can't go to it. Essentially.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I have an error in Ghost Hunter spawn location
Okay.
on line 6.
Hold on.
I think maybe you didn't save change to game manager or commit it.
Maybe. So I had checked out the game manager, but someone pushed a change to it, so I had to uncommit my changes.
Oh, sorry, that was probably my fault. I was trying to make it work with the haunted items. Yeah, so that function spawn ghost hunter at location is not a thing in the game
Okay, yeah.
manager.
I will add it back in. I took a screenshot of what I did, so no
Thanks. Sorry.
worries.
All right, see you.
Bye.
Why is it doing?
Okay. Oh. Sorry, chat. I haven't really been paying too much attention to you guys. What's going on? Hi, Benjamin. What's up? Yeah, 24 hours are good. How much time? 2.5 hours currently. Yeah, maybe you have to stand next to it for a second instead of just clicking. I think that's a better idea. You have to like do it. Good luck, Pino. My dinner's shit. Oh, jeez. The fog. Fog draws near. This should. Okay, so this says that. Add.
Is there a reason that everyone's here?
Doesn't
mean,
seem like it.
originally I went here because because it was quiet, and then more people came, but it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay, I was like, is it? I was like, what's the sub team goal?
No, it was
I don't know.
literally just me just bonding to show that I'm available, but not wanting to
Oh, yeah.
get.
But you didn't want to be in one
unfocused.
of the big voice chats or in like AFK.
I'm just super bad focusing sometimes.
Yeah, I get that.
I will probably go back to tech voice now.
Yeah, sorry, Pooty, for bothering
No,
you.
I was just trying to explain what the original intent was, but it's okay. I don't mind. It wasn't bad.
I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't even realize that I was not in the tech voice. I was just saw, okay,
This is
all of
the
the
new
tech people are
tech.
in here. This must be tech
it's
voice.
fine. I think people joined because Jen joined on me, and then
Yeah, and then I was just sneaky in here.
I know what you're doing. You're just sneaking around and looking at what people do.
Yep.
That's good for me because then I can always like if I don't know what's up in some stream of things, I can just open your YouTube and just look at your screen.
Watch
and
me
then I
not
see,
working and
oh,
just
wow.
eavesdropping on
Yeah.
people.
I just watch. Then I can watch like Bonnicles, level design, and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
All right, I'm leaving. Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
I have had a problem trying to launch the main menu. And that was that all the UI just disappears as soon as I press play.
That must be new because I didn't even push anything.
Why is the player character prefab messed up again?
I think the only I didn't even push anything ever since Ruckus offline because I didn't wanna cause a mess.
Yeah, interestingly, River also didn't have this problem. It just happens for me.
Okay. What exactly?
What is the problem exactly?
Lol, I pulled and now it's fine. Never mind.
Did you just say lol I pulled?
Yeah.
Okay, cute. really professional.
Whoa. But oh my god.
I'm fixing that. I'm fixing that right now. Don't worry about it.
Okay. When I press play, it's just like flickering like crazy.
I'm just seeing because in IS screen I just see the flicker action going on.
Mm. Yeah, Scream seems about right.
Yeah.
It's very scary. You're making a scary game.
Scary how broken it is. It's every programmer's nightmare. This game.
Okay, hopefully the flickering should be fixed now. Let's give it a go. Yeah! Woo!
Boop, boop.
Haunted object alert. Shut up. I'm pressing E. There's even a sound for diffusing them. Incredible. Oh, just realized the screen marker system does not seem to be in the scene yet.
Game marker system. Do you mean the
The thing that
waypoint?
is. Yeah, the
Yeah,
waypoint.
I think it's gonna be super fast for Ruck to put it in because he already did it in a way where it's easy to
Okay.
put it in. That sounds weird. But yeah. I didn't mean it that way. Okay, night. I'm doing a night right now. A logo of a night. Kitty's night.
Look at this.
You gonna show the beautiful thing?
Oh yeah, Jonas is working
Just,
on it.
Okay.
I just pushed the fix. Just pull.
Oh, okay, okay. I just pulled like
Why
2
didn't
minutes
you
ago.
pull, River?
I just pulled your changes. It said player bounds fixed.
Oh, what? It's still okay. Then I don't know.
Oh, then hopefully fixed the flicker. Okay. All right, that sounds good. All right, false alarm. Thank you.
Okay.
Wait, is the game playable now?
Playable in quotation marks, yeah.
Like, my standards are very low when I say is it playable.
Yes.
Just like, can I do anything? Do I
I thought
Yes.
you mean the
something
game loop?
You
Is there a game loop?
remember we're making a beta build today.
Alpha, but yeah.
Alpha, okay.
Luckily, just the alphabet.
Okay. Yeah, I can float through things. The player is still fast as fuck.
Yeah, as you might be able to see, this is not balanced or anything.
Yeah. Or anything. This is not anything.
It's really just so far it looks like a prototype that somebody made in let's be generous, in 4 hours. Looks like a 4-hour prototype.
Of one person.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, but it's also just hard to combine all the
Yeah.
pieces.
That's definitely the
It's so
problem.
much work combining all of those.
But most of the art isn't in like And none of the final art is in basically. Besides, I don't know if the block out stay the block out. I don't even know if 3D artists have time to do more than props.
Yeah, Bonicle has made a modular system for walls. And so that's something.
What about one of the other stuff we need, like bookshelves, planks here? Somebody looking into
Yeah.
all of those things?
I mean,
You
I
guys are
know
looking
that.
into it, right?
I mean, I know that Nice Kitty has been making the characters, and Hardev has been making just the kind of hero prop pieces, like the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
But
But
other
it-
than that, there's no one on like the smaller things other than Bonicle having modeled some of them.
What did do you know what Barnacle ended up modding? Because I did tell Hardev to like show me screenshots because of the icons, but I
I think
didn't know.
Bonicle modeled some vases and some chairs and tables.
Okay, wait. Maybe I also does he always put screenshots out? Because then I could just have missed it
Maybe
because there
not.
was a lot of stuff.
He might not have shared all the screenshots.
I see something with frames and vases.
Yeah, yeah, picture frames and vases. Yeah, he
Okay.
shared those.
So that
But he doesn't. He didn't share the chairs and tables, I guess.
Yeah. Fine. I have enough stuff to do.
The tables kind of have tentacles.
Ooh.
I just wanted to say that.
You're purposely triggering me.
Yeah. I know what gets you.
Hey. Ice cream getting.
That's true also. If I had told you that there's an ice cream model.
I would have screamed. Okay, sorry. That was... Frames. Cool. Easy to do logos. Because the furnace is and the knife. They are just very complex. I don't want to know how it feels to model them.
Are we getting very detailed models, or what's happening?
I mean, some of the models are super detailed, like the ones that they call the
Hero props.
hero props.
Okay.
The furnace, the knife, and the piano are like also the piano animations. Holy moly! Pretty
Oh, there's
sick.
an animation for it as well already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna link it to you because it's if I find it, because it's actually super, freaking cool. Yeah, wait. No. Sometimes a bit confusing because sometimes it goes into art channel and sometimes it goes into file sharing. I think this one went into art channel. Cool piano.
In the meanwhile, I'll have a quick look what my sister's up to.
Okay. Oops. Oh my god, I'm spamming Jonas. I was copying this one. I shouldn't obsess with making this. It's just an in-game icon. Stop doing it. Okay. I'm not sure it looks like a knight. It's the knight. It's the silhouette of the model, I guess.
Mm.
Now I wanted to make super simplistic icons, so it's less cluttered and also less work.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's enough. No, I'm just gonna do the simple. I can always change them. But it's good if there's something in there that looks cohesive, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love exporting.
That's great.
So much fun.
That's at least one thing.
Yeah, the saving grace of this whole thing is that exporting is so much fun.
Didn't you make like a huge thumbnail yesterday for your
Yeah.
stream? Do you want to do it for the alpha? Is that why the alpha is supposed to be polished, huh?
No, I'm gonna stream in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Didn't see it.
It's just kind of to show what's going on. Go through, like, it's not gonna be a long stream, I think. Like an hour or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like, it would have been nice if there was a playthrough possible at that point, but it's not, and that's fine. It's okay. I can just kind of show all the assets that people have been making and so on.
Is the game... I mean, is the game loop working right now, or is it still missing... I mean, besides win and lose I'm not sure if win and lose condition
It's still missing a lot.
exists, but I also know that I didn't make any screens for it, so...
Yeah, no, it's still missing so much. Like the ghost hunters are kind of just not doing anything. They're not really working right now.
Oh,
And the player can float around very fast through everything. And you can turn off haunted objects, and you can teleport.
okay.
And the haunted objects go off somewhat randomly, sporadically. And there's a scene that you can go through that is filled with the haunted objects and has kind of the general architecture blockout that we wanted to have. But there's no interaction with the ghost hunters because they exist, but they don't do anything.
Does there enough work? Do they at least run around? Like...
No, they don't do anything. I mean that literally. They don't do anything.
Okay. Is it still parts that are hardly like done, but it's just hard to just get them together? Because I added enough mesh as far as I heard at least.
Yeah.
There's a
No,
bunch of people who did gameplay looping.
Yeah, I think those things have been done. I cannot tell you why they're not working. I think it's bugs. Meanwhile, I've been taking all those paintings and drawings that Sindriel did and kind of put some filters and textures over them to make them look old.
Oh, okay. You didn't like how it looked without?
Yeah, it just looks so digital. I thought it could look more traditional painted.
Is there no
More texture.
painterly brushes like watercolor
Yeah,
brushes
there
like
are
in
painterly
digital?
brushes, but it still looks digital with the colors.
Oh,
Can show you examples of what I did.
finalized concept art. If this is our, I mean, at this point, we didn't really need great concept art anymore, right? Is it gonna be used as because I mean it's really nice.
It looks very cool.
So I would more like say let's try and use it for some marketing footage. Maybe even for the screen before, like when you start the Edge page and you don't start the WebGL game yet.
Yeah.
Maybe even for that one, I guess.
Could also be
I could also do
key
for
art
the
in the main
menu because the characters are kind of split to left and right, so I could also do it. We can definitely use this one if there is. Yeah. I had like a not cool idea. I don't want to like call my own idea cool, but like I had like a little idea for the like an intro that wouldn't be complicated, but it would need. I think you said that Luxi can do 2D animations. So and it could literally just be either I guess sprite by sprite kind of animations or like flipbook animation or just honestly super simple timeline animations as well. And it would be to emphasize the theme roles reverse. It would be like you start the game and you like see out of the window, but you don't know that you're looking out of the window yet because you're so zoomed in. You see like the ghost hunters coming. So it looks kind of like, oh, the players, of course, are coming, like the ghost hunters are coming. And then it's like zooming back and you see that it's like through a window and you see like the back of like the ghost who's like kind of scared. And that's then the main menu screen is basically. It's not like it's purposely, it would be super simple because you also don't have to animate them walking. You can cut that off with like the window bench because the walking is just the most annoying thing. So I don't think. I mean, I already talked to Luxi if she would have ever time. That I do have some ideas for stuff, but if not, why not? Also, of course, priority is thumbnail. And Luxi actually told me that she thinks she's not good with thumbnails. Because she doesn't think in this size. And with she said she's doing illustrations usually and not so much about something popping out of it, especially on small resolution. But I'm pretty sure that could still just take art and just make it pop out. Like it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna start my stream.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you a viewer person. I'm not actually able to view. Crazy many objects.
Okay. Oh, my microphone's not being recognized. What? What's
Well,
that?
for us,
No, for the stream for OBS right now. I have to
Yeah.
check. Okay, now. Okay, yeah. Now. Here we go.
So it's only based on that, whether they're in that. It's not based on whether they can hear audio.
In theory, we probably want it so that if they're like, say they're behind a wall, no raycast, no vision cone, but like the knight armor is dancing or the piano is playing, if there's nothing else suspicious to them, they might want to wander in that direction if
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, I think we can do that. I feel like just I'll submit the system that is in right now.
Yeah.
And then we can add like an extra thing that if there's nothing in range but they can hear something, like have like, an extra little part of it, because that would be like its own thing that's like technically nothing to do with the cone. Like it's just if they can hear it and if that's in range, right?
Right. Let's get back to it. So, before we left, we had a task. Improve the haunted item activation logic. Which seems like quite a big one, so I'm going to crack open a beer and get to it. That went everywhere. First, let's see what's on this. Actually, close that. Can we discard changes? Pull origin. Okay, looks like we're starting to get some art. Oh, bless me. There was a dog in here. He's gone. Just need to always check that he's not chewing wires. Hopefully, fix the flicker. Play bounce fixed. Right, so. Fridge of Doom. Why is that just printing the word 2? That's going to be really annoying. I don't really want to mess with the script that I'm not in control of. The song's a little annoying, so I'm gonna skip it. Right. Sorry, I'm just trying to get used to what this is doing. So for each haunted item group G, I don't like these. It really bugs me when like these for each loops, it's just like G. I like things to be very verbose. Like, this is exactly what it is, so it's a haunted item group. Time until next call. A time next less than or equal to 0. Haunted item group equals evaluate curve. Haunted item array, pause items. Where haunted item get the haunted item's current state, and if it's equal to idle, put that into an array. Idle haunted items. Else what does warn haunt do? So that's warning the player that it's about to do its haunt. So that's just getting a random haunt that's idle and setting it off. So we also want to possibly favor a haunt that is close to the hunters. Yeah, this is the game magist. We know where the hunters are, right? Level ghost hunter spawn position. So we've got a list of ghost hunters. So what we're going to do is possibly favour a haunt that is close to the hunters, so we can loop through all idle haunted items, compare item position, get item position, get distance between hunter and item. There's 2 hunters, so get the distance between the hunter and an item. if compare this distance to the previous distance, if current distance is less than previous distance, set that. I think I know what I'm doing, so let's just try and actually. Okay, so for each idle item in idle haunted items. So these are mono behaviors, right? Yep. This would be so much easier if there was only one hunter. I guess I could just pick a random hunter instead of trying to figure out both.
test to playing. There's definitely a whole lot to be done in terms of balancing, but yet again, all the balancing's placeholder. So
Yeah,
because obviously no proper warning or repair times have been properly set for any of the items. I think they're all the defaults, which are not good. Because I'm pretty sure the defaults were just me testing impatiently and setting everything to like only 2 seconds before it becomes active, which is not fair.
I'm just trying to adjust this to be a bit more in the right direction, and then we can go from a bit more reasonable time.
And do the haunted objects even have a wind-up time already?
They do. They have the warning time before they become active.
Okay, but they don't have a visualization for that yet, right?
They should have.
They don't have a proper visualization. I think they get a little Jonas icon on their little thing. So I think that's.
They actually should have a visualization. I don't know why this is not working. Yeah, have a look.
Maybe they are. Is it like that? I mean, I know they have a visualization when they're active, where they turn into that weird red flashing.
It's kind of like it's kind of like that, but a bit different and not red, so you can see that's different. But yeah, somehow, have a look at it. Why it's not working? Maybe the between value is too low or something like that.
Hey, sorry, I've just jumped in. I'm about to push some changes to the game manager script. I've done it so previously it was just picking a random item in the house and then setting it to activate its wind up. The way I've done it now is so it picks a random hunter, and then within like a minimum distance it will pick the closest one to the hunter to alert, and then over time we can gradually shrink that minimum haunt alert distance, is what I've called the variable, meaning that like as the night goes on, stuff closer to the hunters can start to be alerted, if that's something that people want.
Okay, so at the beginning they need to have a minimum distance to the hunter, and then that gets smaller and smaller?
Yeah, so before I push it, so I haven't pushed the change yet, I just wanted to discuss it. So yeah, say the hunter is at 000, it will check at the very start of the night and say something needs to be at least 100 units away from the hunter to be eligible to be activated. And then as the night goes on, we could scale it based on how long is left on the night. That radius basically shrinks. So by the end of the night,
but it's picking the closest thing outside of that radius.
Yeah, so it's going for the closest object to the hunter.
That is outside of the
that's on or outside of that minimum.
Okay.
And it doesn't interfere. And it doesn't interfere with the group system, right? Because that's
no. So what?
All right.
Currently, it looks like the current. Because I didn't do the game manager script, so it looks like the current implementation is that for each haunted item group in the item manager groups, which I think at the minute is just one group.
There will be more when the actual time for balancing comes.
So this is just going through all of the groups, and for each group, it's picking the item that's closest to the hunter. So I guess if there's 5 groups, one that goes around the loop, 5 items that meet those criteria will start to be activated. So it might need some tweaking once there's more than one group, I suppose.
Yeah. Groups should only trigger one item at a time.
Yeah, it'll be one item per group, not just
one item per group.
Yeah. Okay. That's
what are groups exactly again? So
they're pretty. You can think of them as separate instances of. You can think of each group as having a timer, and every time that timer ticks down to 0, a random object in that group will activate. And how long that timer is controlled by a curve. That will progress throughout the night.
Okay, I see. So we have 2 separate systems then for setting objects off. One basically just by random within these groups, and one.
I think.
No, so they're
stuff closer to the.
They're tied in. So the current
yeah.
implementation is in the game manager's update loop. It checks every haunted item group in, so if there's 5 haunted item groups, and then it checks how long that group's has got left on its timer to see whether it needs to tick something in that group. If that timer of that haunted item group's run out, so it's due something to go off, it will pick the closest item in that group to the hunter and then go off, and then it'll go on to the next group, if that makes sense. I've just said the word group numerous times, but I'll send a screenshot of the code block. It's quite, I feel like...
So it has to be in the outside of the minimum range, but the closest one, but part of a specific group.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't really need to think about that part too much. So.
Yeah, I'll post... Here's the code in the general chat. I feel like it's quite self-explanatory, and I commented my bits as well.
Okay, I hope Kaspar got that, because he'll have to balance that.
Yeah.
I have my own ideas for an implementation, but this seems a lot better in terms of performance than anything I was thinking of.
Okay.
Quick questions about the haunted objects is can I change 4 lines of code in the haunted item, or is somebody working on that right now?
I don't think anyone is. What exactly lines of code are you looking to change?
Just
out of curiosity.
Just that the warning visuals show up correctly.
Oh right, warning visuals, the weird hacky ones.
Yeah, the ones that I implemented. So
I was like that earlier. I was like, oh no, who filled my code with ugly placeholder stuff? But no, it's fine.
Was there actually placeholder stuff? Because I didn't see any.
Thanks for the follow. I didn't catch the name, but I saw the alert go off. Harami on Twitch. Thank you.
Warning.
Okay. So I did this uselessly because I didn't see that it already existed.
I don't think they were warning. Actually, I think it turned red, so never mind.
Okay, but if that's fine, then I'm just changing that and pushing it quickly.
Is anyone in the player movement code, player movement script at the minute?
No.
Okay, Brill.
No, wait. I think River said they were gonna go on it.
Okay.
If you go on Myra, you can check it might be checked out, or maybe not anymore.
It's just Ollie posted that. I think Shelfman earlier when we did the new WASD movement, we're making the vector twice, and he just said it's very nitpicky and won't make a difference, but we can cache that vector earlier and just use it twice, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not a big deal at all.
By the way, I have noticed an issue with the enemies again. We have the random point thing, but the reason they're getting stuck in that one position is because it's choosing the same point over and over and over again.
No.
Instead of fixing it properly, let's just put more points.
No, but it's not that. Like, you can put like 50 points. It just for some reason always decides to pick one and stay by it for like 20 turns until it goes to another one.
Yeah, I did notice that it was just going into the thingy.
But every time I launch the game, they're going to a different point.
Yeah, it's still random.
Yeah, it's
I'm guessing.
Yeah, but that's true. I saw something in the. Was it in the game manager script? Or where are they picking the random positions? There was some additional code that I didn't quite understand. No, not in the player manager. Where was it? Ghost Hunter. Yeah, get random position. That's no, it's in the game manager. The get position function. There's a bunch of code that definitely. Or seems like it can repeatedly output the same location. I'm not sure why that is here.
Is anyone in this chat doing the UI? Or should I go into a different chat?
UI, and I don't think anybody's doing.
In-game UI, the little heart symbol that when you hold E, it's not billboard into the camera properly. Some of the items, it's like pointing off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's just a temporary thing.
Yeah, that's just a temporary thing.
Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Ghost Hunter Giant Puss.
The theme for the game jam, I can't see the Harami. The theme is completely got roles reversed. Roles reversed. That's what the theme is.
Okay, I mean, as a quick fix, I guess we can just do make it so it always just returns a random search location.
I'm looking
I'll
at
do
it
that.
now. I added a change earlier, which was with like the whole movement thing.
Okay.
And there was an issue earlier where it was constantly setting it back to idle instead of like staying in its correct state. I fixed that issue, but now it's happening again. So I think it may be worth just rewriting that part of the.
The get random position function in the game manager, I think, is the problem.
So I just debugged it. It seems like the max attempts that you added are at 0. And that's why it's not getting a new. Not sure why. It's failing that.
Yeah, that's
Finding
why
a new
it,
position.
why
Yeah.
that's why it froze my game earlier.
Yeah. So, I mean, really.
I mean, now it's working for me, and the only thing I changed is I made it so that the get random position function in the game manager just returns get random search location. Now they're moving around very nicely.
Yeah, I guess the. Yeah.
The only thing is that obviously I think they're not always going to the same position anymore.
Right.
Which makes sense. But other than that, looks good. I'll commit that as a quick fix if that's alright with you. Because then we have something that at
Works
least
better.
Yeah, works better than before.
So I see nobody has yet worked on the loose condition, right?
Yeah,
Um,
doesn't look like
not
it.
really. I have like a part of it which like has the photo taken, but it's not really. When I say photo taken, it has a state for it, but it doesn't do anything.
Well, that's pretty much the loose condition right now, right? The
Yeah,
photo
it's just-
taken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the loose condition.
Okay, so maybe we could like just blend in some placeholder, just you lost text or something like that. So
A newspaper article about the haunted house in the area.
I did think that if, because I was thinking yesterday, if you know, if it's a vase that falls or you get caught by the piano going off, there could be a line of text associated to the prefab that just says, it's like the headline on a newspaper. It said like ghosts proven, piano plays itself or something like that, and then that is the picture that's associated with it.
that's funny. So yeah, Gabby, could you do that, or should I just maybe implement that because that sounds not pretty complicated?
Yeah, I mean, you can do it. I'm right now, like, I thought I had this enemy, like, vision with, like, going to the objects working, but it seems to be slightly buggy, so I'm trying to get that
Sure,
fixed.
do that. That's more important than I just do some hacky solution.
Is the visualization for the vision cone already in the main scene? Because I don't.
Yes,
I think
the visualization for it is there. But there's
I
no
don't
like
see.
material on it.
There's no material on it. Oh.
Well, no, there is, but it's like just a really basic one. I mean, sorry.
Is it in the mansion scene as well?
Yeah, I'm in the mansion scene right now. You can see the cones on them.
Oh, I
Why
can't.
I can't see them either.
Are you in the mansion scene like just on its own, or are you getting to it through the
the
main
main
menu?
menu.
Ah.
I'm in the main menu. I don't see the view cones.
Did you push a change to the hunter prefab?
Yeah, I pushed that like a while back.
Oh, mine says the vision is disabled.
Yeah, mine too.
Okay, let me take a look.
Yeah, now I see the vision cone. Now it's working.
Did you pull, or how did you make it work?
I just activated the vision game
Oh,
object
okay.
over the hunter. But
Okay, wait, let me...
actually, the vision is kind of like on the back of their head sometimes.
Yeah, that's because I fixed that problem, but it seems to... maybe you didn't push properly to GitHub. Let me take a look.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Actually,
But I did
let me
fix
pull again. Maybe I didn't pull it. This Git repro is moving so fast that I'm not used to that.
There's new stuff every time.
Moving at the speed of sound.
Just
Gas,
clicking
gas,
pull
gas,
is a
wanna
full-time
step on
job.
the gas.
Oh, it is being... It's not even showing as I sent it, but I literally wrote an entire comment thing for it as well. It says committed 19 minutes ago. On my,
Weird.
like, GitHub, but it's not showing up on the GitHub website.
Woo! We got our first Git problem.
No. I'm preparing the blast shields and my little cubby hole to cry. Git problems scare me.
So let's see. Maybe we just no. There are no overrides on the hunters though. Are you sure you committed the hunter prefabs?
Yes, I committed like quite a lot. It says, okay, so on my GitHub it says 20 minutes ago, but then if I go on GitHub it's not there. So it's on my history as well, and if I...
90 minutes ago, you say?
No, 33 minutes ago, sorry.
Oh, 33.
I was looking at the wrong one. But it has like an entire description, like...
What does the description say? Like the
Hunter photo taking system. That's the title, and then the description is just some points on what exactly it is.
Oh, what's your Git name again?
It's just Gabby4213. Unfortunately, Gabby was taken.
That's strange. I don't see your username in my history here.
You have never committed anything. You don't exist.
Your
Um,
existence has been wiped from the records. You can successfully avoid taxes.
So I don't know if I'm just blind, but
I mean, I also don't see it on GitHub, so
oh, that doesn't. That's not good because you cannot read anything because my.
But I'm pretty sure you committed some stuff before that we saw in our projects, right?
yes, I did.
Yeah.
Like just the cone itself, like if you can see the vision thing, then you enable it.
What was your
Because I
Git
don't
name
see
again?
any
Because
Gabby.
It's
Yeah.
just Gabby4213. I can write it down if you want, but
there's nothing from you here.
Yeah, I just see like Daniel, River, Bonicle, Shudev, Jonas, Progorion, Thea, I don't know how to pronounce that. Theaia,
The Aya.
Aleph, Theaia. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Norram.
But you're also not minute OOK020I. I know that's Haradev.
That's Hardef, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Sandro?
strange. Well, I have encountered a lot of Git problems before, but that's certainly not one of them.
Well, do you have like maybe an identity added to your Git profile? So maybe there's a different name showing up in the.
well,
But
okay.
Because
Let
you
me.
did
The problem is
submit
I don't see it
something.
myself though. If I go into commits on the GitHub, I don't even see myself on it.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
I see like the first one I did. But that was a while back. That was yesterday.
Yeah. Because the cone's in there.
I don't
Yeah.
see the first one you did.
Wait, I don't see the. Okay, wait, never mind. I also don't see it anymore. I did see it earlier though, because if you go on the file that I worked on and you can click on history, it's there.
Are you maybe on a different branch or something? You accidentally.
No, there's only one branch. Main.
Okay. Well, maybe back up any progress you have, if in case you have any that's not on the Git repo yet, and do a new checkout.
Okay, wait. Got some changes I need to send, so I'll send those, and maybe that like fixes it as well.
Maybe the next commit works.
You're on the main branch, right?
Yeah.
God, where's the link to the repo again? It's not a link sharing, right?
It is in link sharing.
It
Is
is.
it?
Okay, maybe I shouldn't look for the name then if I don't see it there.
Oh, wait, actually, what if we go into Git updates, like on Discord? Should we see if it went through that?
The repository is at the very top of link sharing.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a.
Got it.
Yeah,
Git
I know what
updates.
you mean. There's a bot posting all of the Git updates.
It's not posted the one I just did now.
No, let's check out on Git if you're still added as a collaborator. Maybe Nolram accidentally kicked you from the project.
Oh, jeez.
So well, if you go into contributors, I'm still there, but I think even if you're kicked, you stay there.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever created the Git can take a look at who's there. I'm there. I literally just like
When I
commit
click on the Git repo, I get a 404 not found. Okay, that's because I'm not signed in, maybe. Yeah.
The gizmos, having gizmos enabled is wild.
Yeah.
It's so wild.
Okay, I see you as a collaborator here, with one commit.
No, well that's okay. That's
No.
what is going on? Yeah, but the thing is though, if I appear as a contributor, I'm not sure if that's like the actual list, because sometimes you can still appear as a contributor even after you've been kicked, because theoretically
Yeah.
you committed something. So I may not be in the.
Okay.
Why would I have access to it though?
Yeah, I don't.
How about we go speak to?
Noram?
Yeah.
He's not online, right?
No, he's in audio voice.
Audio voice. Yeah, we can do that.
Oh,
Hmm. Hmm.
Did that Git issue that one person was having get fixed, or is it still a problem?
I don't know. They're in a separate call now, so.
Oh, I see.
It looks like Zyger just left, so maybe she rage quit.
Would not blame him.
I do have my mic in, yeah. It's I'm in a call with people on Discord, so I have to keep muting myself and unmuting myself to speak on the chat. Though not much is going on at the minute in the current call I'm in. I'm going to jump over to visuals though and see what people are working on.
Okay, and you also moved the mentions in. Okay, I can take it then.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
Just place it down.
Alright.
Yep. That
How's
sounds
this
good.
how's this gramophone looking, guys?
Oh yeah,
it's
wait,
interesting. It's actually really good.
Thank you.
It's really nice and colourful.
Looks
It's-
awesome in terms
might
of
be
the
Dream.
top part of it is really good. The bottom is not textured right yet, right?
Nope, it hasn't been textured yet.
Good. Yeah, no,
Oh
but the
yes,
top
guys,
part
this is
good.
final. It's like looking at a broken TV, right?
No, but I think in general the yeah, it's like the color tests. In general, I think the model of it is really nice looking.
Yes, thank you.
Really digging it. It's cool.
Is bone scaling possible in Unity?
Yeah.
Luckily, Macho, it is possible.
Oh
because-
yes.
Watching Macho work is so fascinating.
Well, let's see what's
It's like dark magic.
It is dark magic. Let's look what he's
That is the
doing.
very common descriptor of my work for some reason.
Oh, that looks
Oh, nice.
It looks
I
so
love the
good. It
bounciness
looks
of it.
so good.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Like it reminds me, of, like, for some reason, it reminds me of DuckTales, where they have, you know, like moving.
Now you mentioned
Moving
DuckTales to the moon. She's gonna be your best friend.
DuckTales. Woohoo.
Oh, this is really fun to watch. Yeah, I need to stop watching it so I can be productive. But this is cool.
Productivity doesn't exist. Only macho animation.
By the way, do we know if Bionicle did it on a grid or how
Yeah.
the modular pieces work?
Yeah, they should be working grid-wise. Yeah.
By the way, can we perhaps, is it possible to make the walls a bit higher in the end?
As in model-wise?
Yeah, it could probably be scaled up, but the question is then if they are going to include a lot of the gameplay relevant stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I thought we had like outlined, but I just personally feel like it'd be more aesthetically pleasing if they were higher.
How about
Just
we
my personal
make
opinion.
only the back walls higher?
That's a possibility.
Yeah, that sounds like a good compromise.
And is he going back to his original pose just so it can loop?
Yeah, he needs to also go back, I think, right? Like when you fix him, like, or we could just make him transition back automatically from whatever he's doing at the time. I guess we need a dancing loop, right?
I'll fix this one up and then I'll see what I can do.
Cool.
further.
Yeah, that's nice.
Just put it in my tasks if you really need to.
Yeah, I will.
Because I don't have much next to me.
Okay.
And I still have some time to kill until the sun goes down here. So.
Okay. Good. Let me give that to you.
Wouldn't we have for the floors like more wooden planks and maybe with like extra carpets here and there to hide the repetition a bit?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, having some carpets that we can just place on the floor.
Yeah.
Like maybe we have a wooden floor kind of yeah, just some floorboards, and then we just have like something between 1 and 3 different shapes or colors for the carpets that we can just place strategically to make it look a bit nicer.
I mean, I could maybe cook up some quick wooden planks in Designer, but I need to get going with the modeling.
Yeah, no, you
badly.
don't have the time. But
Yeah.
Mumiki is taking that on, so let's do it that way. Yeah, what's up?
I want to change this prefab because we do not have a post-process volume on this, and I cannot see the colors. Does anybody use this prefab right now?
Which prefab?
Player and cam.
Layer and cam. Let me see if that is on Miro. Or you can also take a look, of course.
I think this animation is done.
Okay, let's watch it. Macho cinema
It's so
time.
good. It is so good. I love him. Wait, Macho Boy, do you want to take a
Wow.
look at my best Blender animation ever?
Oh yes, I do.
Hang on, let me find it.
I have no idea
Somewhere.
how that guy does it, by the way. I just don't know. I've
It
tried
doesn't seem like
animation.
anyone is
Yeah.
having the player and cam right now, or
yeah.
it's not really on here, right?
Yeah, it's not really. It's
Here.
called the player prefab, maybe. I don't know.
Macho, please
But no
vote
one's
on
having
my
that either.
incredible
So let's
animation.
take that.
Okay.
Once Discord set's loaded.
Can you play the animation again, Macho Boy?
Pretty good. Pretty good. No RAM. That was a little laggy, but still.
Lovely, Macho Boy. This looks really cool.
Frame
Very
dropping. This is
fun.
what it looks like at full speed. Probably want to slow it down though, but
This really does feel like modeling N64 stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
good. I love it. It's great. Honestly. Oh god, too many notes. Too many notes. Too many notes. Too many notes.
I guess you have to make a note of that, huh?
No,
Oh, now you
come
get
to my
two of them.
stream. The post process is affecting the textures, like we said.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, if we
What's
have a
happening?
shortage of 3D modeling still, then I can help as well.
What?
Oh yeah, Jonas
Yeah,
can 3D model.
there's still some stuff. Like a fancy mirror, a sink, a bathtub. You can just grab what you like.
It's not
On
good.
my props.
The gramophone. Dun-dun-dun-dun. So that's the needle thing done.
Yeah, I
Then
think
I
someone
should
should,
probably...
someone should have a look at the issue that Lefty's having.
A little unexpected. A little out of left field.
What issues Lefty having?
Yeah, with the coloration of the texture. That was what I saw mentioned earlier.
They were not here, so you should explain again.
Oh, yeah, so basically the issue is that, because the color palette that we're using, some shading colors and stuff like grading elements are baked into the colors of the textures due to the palette. Meaning that when we now color grade an engine in order to get everything looking consistent, the colors are off of the textures. It looks wrong. Like if you check Lefty's view right now without color grading versus when he adds color grading, you can just see how the texture there basically looks bad. That's sort of the issue that we're having.
I mean, generally it looks a bit dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a different issue though.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of adds more red to it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
because we were gonna use post process to get the color
Yeah.
palette that we had, but it's inside the texture, so it's like double layering right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we should turn off the post process for now and just place as many assets in the scene as we can and then tweak the post processing so that we can actually kind of tell what the post processing needs to do.
Okay.
Alright, Hard. You want the FPX?
I'm not the person to integrate the animation. That would be Rugbug, I guess.
Yeah, and Rock is here, so.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo. Hey, Rug.
Sorry.
You want an
Yeah.
animation?
Sure. What's it for?
It's for Haunted Object Night.
Okay.
I was told that you're the guy who's importing the animation sets.
Yeah.
Macho, you
Rugs.
sound like a shady broker right now.
I heard you want a cool Night Armor set. This one's a little groovy.
You see,
I don't.
Macho, this is why my chat just calls you the voice.
Calling me the voice. The voice of 87.
Is that the voice of 87?
Was that the voice of 87? I'm sorry. Couldn't stop myself.
Hey, Markiplier and I share a hometown.
That's
More
awesome.
like a home state, right?
Yeah, but you know, I'm close enough to Cincinnati. It's like a 20-minute drive.
Oh, okay. That's a
Ooh.
fun fact.
See the player ghost body there.
Do we have a folder for models?
I think left one I like better.
I have a folder for models. It's under 3D, interactive objects,
Okay.
gameplay
Oh,
objects.
the back faces are better.
I don't have a 3D folder.
You don't have a 3D folder? Then maybe you
one.
need to pull like 1,000 commits or something.
I pulled already.
It's under
I have the
visuals.
new scene.
At the very
Oh,
bottom.
visuals. There we go.
Yeah, that's a bit unused for me too.
Okay.
I guess you need to go into characters there in interactive objects characters.
Hey, Jan, check out my notes.
How am I gonna check them out?
Via screen share, I'll do as soon as Discord lets me. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Look,
Okay.
notes.
Hold on. Ooh, whoa, that's very rainbowy.
I don't know I don't know why, but notes for me are always rainbow. I can make them any color though. Doesn't
Okay.
really matter. I can make them.
Those notes are so nice.
Can make them NORAM gradients. Can make them.
I
That.
just want to be noticed.
They're going down in notoriety.
Could they be a bit more erratic, maybe?
Erratic, you
shaking.
say?
Yeah. Yes, but actually, maybe
That's
with
when it's
like
haunt-
smaller but faster motions, if that's possible.
Everything's possible, Jan.
Okay, fantastic.
Oh, look at that! They're spinning. I like that.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be annoying noise, right? Like really
Yeah.
bizarre, wacky noise.
I'm just gonna make him spin a lot.
Wow. Whoa.
And I like to spin.
That looks kind of erratic and chaosy and mad. I like that.
All right.
Yeah.
What's
that's
the
cool.
next animation we need for the night guy?
The night
Can you make him
guy just
dab?
needs
Can you make him
to-
dab?
Jeez,
The night guy just
alright.
needs to dance, right? Did we have the piano already?
I was figuring, like, I thought we wanted like a warning animation, like him shaking.
Oh yeah.
It.
Yes, but the problem is that the items have to first of all go into like warning for them to want to be alerted by them. But the problem that I'm having right now is, or not, I guess the problem right now though is that the enemies just stay on one spot for ages.
Yeah,
I
we
don't know
should
if
have
I'm-
fixed that, right?
I fixed that with a quick
Yeah.
fix a while ago, but I'm not sure if somebody over. Wait, no, the quick fix is
Also,
still there.
I
Is that
just
still-
pulled
Getting
the. I just pulled the thing.
Uh-oh.
I just pulled it, and I noticed that that the ghost
yeah.
can block the vision cone. The ghost probably shouldn't be able to do that.
That's
Hello?
just a layer thing, that's fine, we can fix that.
Oh yeah, the fix seems to, or the issue seems to be back.
Yeah.
You know,
Which is breaking.
Yeah, just saw the issue is back, but my fix is still there, so I'm not entirely sure what happened.
did when you maybe when Gabby pushed her changes, it changed the script, and somehow it's different now.
It might have.
But I already
Oh.
pulled the changes and.
Oh, is it fixed with? Okay.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, because the script, the Ghost Hunter script itself changed. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
You
may
put a
be
fix in
some-
that was on the game manager,
But I think
and
your
now
change
that
should still be there because I pulled
There's
Jonas's change before even the issue happened.
yeah,
I'm
I guess this,
noticing
But the
a
issue was in the
new-
game manager. I think.
a new issue.
mostly just. I think some random variance needs to be because Dan Paws changed the selection logic for the for what
Gabby,
gets
you want to hop in a
activated.
different call real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube should probably do that. Dan Paws changed the logic for the which haunted items get chosen, so it chooses the one near the ghost hunters.
Yeah.
But now it's constantly choosing the same one over and
Mm,
over again. I think there
I
should be
noticed.
some random variance added because it keeps choosing the same one over and over.
Yep.
Oh, I see what you mean.
No.
If they are, if they're stationary, it'll pick. Are you saying it picks the first one?
Yeah, picks the same one over and over.
But that's also because they're stationary and because
Yeah.
it's happening in a relatively
Yes.
high frequency.
I still think some randomization would do
Maybe
good.
it could just pick
Yeah.
a random one in a certain range distance, a random one that is
Yeah,
not too close but not too far away or something.
The other idea I did have was doing an overlap sphere from the hunter position, but then I thought that'd be a bit too expensive of an operation. But so the way I've done it is it picks a random hunter and then it will alert. It will pick something close to that, so the hunters won't be together all the time. And then once the hunted item groups are in, it'll pick 5 items, not just one, because it's only doing it once at the minute. Because there's only one item group, right?
Yeah, I mean, multiple item groups shouldn't contain the same element, I don't think.
Yeah, so it'll with more groups and the hunters constantly moving, I don't think it will pick the same one over and over again. But I'll try to. I'll come up with. I can try to come up with a solution to add a bit of randomness to it as well.
I think I could quickly do that. There was something that I was originally going to do but didn't because I realized my implementation changed and I didn't need it anymore. But I know of a way to shuffle arrays really quickly just using order by and then the Unity Engine random function to just order it by a random number. So
But the current oh, sorry, go on.
Overlap sphere would be fine.
Okay.
Performance-wise, especially if you use a layer mask for the items, it'll be fine.
So yeah, that's the other option then, is that we just, from each hunter position, find all the items within a range through like an overlap sphere, shuffle the array and then pick the first one. But the problem with that, I personally, someone else might know, but I don't know how you'd make sure that it was far enough away. Because if it's an overlap sphere and you're picking a random one, it could be right next to it, which is a difficulty. My current implementation is that as the night progresses, the items are closer and closer to the hunters as they go off.
I fixed it.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I had my own idea for the whole getting ones closer to the guards, but since you already have your implementation, I never got to it, so... My initial idea was just sorting the haunted items array by the distance they are to the guard, and then choosing the first, picking random between 1 and between 0 and some value, and then grabbing that. So like the higher this value would be, the further away things could get. But also your implementation's a lot cleaner than that, so just has the whole not varied enough. But I guess if they're constantly moving, it might not end up being a problem. We'll just have to see.
I feel like, yeah, that's something we could patch quite, like it's like an easy fix to implement the randomness, but yeah, hopefully with them both moving around, not together, plus multiple groups, it probably won't come up that often.
I mean, they will be moving around together for like the beginning part of the unless that was removed from the design doc, because I know originally.
Oh,
in
I
the
don't know.
design
Yeah,
doc-
so they're like hunting together.
Yeah, they're hunting
and then
together for the
split
first half of the
to make it harder. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, hey, since I'm here, I can very quickly get to adding random variants to the group, because right now, whenever it's deciding how long the next timer should be, there's no random variants.
That sounds fantastic.
On it, I think the only reason I never got to it is because there was this kind of conundrum with mostly relating to, let me check. Right. So I have these two variables called min time in between haunts and max time in between haunts. And both of those are used for the curve. But if I added a random number, then it could go beyond max time or below min time, which might be confusing. I could clamp it there, but then I don't know. It just seems like a kind of weird behavior, and I don't quite know a better name to name the variables besides max time and min time, because that makes most sense with the difficulty curve. But maybe I'm just being me again and overcomplicating things.
Yeah, I mean, we should keep things as simple as possible for sure.
Yeah. I think... Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clamp it to never go below min time in between haunts, but the random variants can make it go above max time, because the random variant should really only be like 5 at max. So... There we go.
There we go. Wall candles. Let's see if there's a 2D concept for that or so. Oh, very simple candles. Okay.
Hey, River.
Yeah.
I just woke up, sorry. You made the haunted item variants, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, how would I add a haunted... I have the model for the actual haunted item. How do you want me to add it to the variant?
You can just disable the model cube and drop it the model as a child.
Okay. And then, what's your animator setup like?
I'm the one who pretty much, at least at the moment, it's just whenever it's idle, it calls the idle. It sets the idle animation trigger using set trigger. Then when it's fixed / reset, it sets the return trigger. And then during the warning, it sets the warning trigger, and when it's active, it sets the activate trigger.
It looks like
So
somebody
What?
did the piano already.
I mean,
So
does the
that's-
piano have animations already?
No, but I mean, just as an example.
I see.
Okay.
Oh.
Currently, you can teleport to an item even if it's already going off, which
I think that we should
I think
definitely
that's
stop that.
I think that's something that would be to the design doc. So if the design doc, you should ask Jonas about that because.
But if it's already going off, there's no. Yeah, he is. If it's already going off, there's no penalty to teleporting to it.
Yeah, that's why. Cause like just then I was
Right.
playing and I was like, "Oh, I'll just zip here, hold E, zip here, hold E," and the hunters would have never had
Right.
any chance of getting over there. So.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Yeah.
So maybe is anyone working on movement at the minute? I think that's pretty much.
Let me
being left alone.
check. No, I'm not in there right now. I'm doing
Oh,
player
it's
movement
interaction.
sounds, but I'm not touching that.
Okay, I'll make a quick change. So.
Okay.
Is the shelf man gone already?
I don't know. I think the shelf man might be sick.
Oh shit.
I know we have
You-
2 people who are sick.
I mean, he was working on it earlier when I went to bed.
How many hours ago was that?
9.
Yeah, I think he's sick.
Okay. That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
He got work done though. I guess he just
Let me
got sick in
see.
the middle of it.
I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Because I don't see any miss. He's probably just sleeping. I don't know. Oh, I implemented the like warning things. I'm not doing the percentages yet, but they are hooked up with the haunted items.
Also, I just noticed that with the items currently placed on the map, the observation points are not in good spots, which is definitely going to punch us in the gut later.
I feel like, yeah, you can probably sample the nav mesh for just a position for the observation point instead of hard coding them, or just even have the agent set the thing as their target, or the position of the object as their target.
The reason I put the observation points there is because I think it would make. I just think for some objects, especially the bigger ones like the piano, it would make more sense if they took a step back instead of just walking face first.
Well, you
into
can
the
make them
piano.
do that by just having like a distance away from the object. But if you have an observation point in front of the piano and they're behind the piano and they want to detect the piano, they'll have to walk around to the front of the piano in order to take a picture of it, which is kind of weird.
Yeah. Well, either way, they need to be set because right now the observation points are being used to determine the position where the ghost gets teleported anyway. So even if they end up not being used for actually making the guards move, they're going to be used for the ghost. Which actually
They might
isn't
have
bad,
to just
but-
be manually placed then
Yeah.
for each item, I guess.
I don't know.
Sounds like a pain.
We'll just have to see.
Do you have an example animation or animator
No.
for Okay, so it's just all theory right now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the code could change because I don't know how the animators in Unity work that much. I just made them triggers because someone who did know more about them told me to, so I did.
Okay.
Okay, I've just made that change so you can't teleport to an item if it's already in its warning state. You can only do it when it's idle.
I think it would make a lot more sense to use bools instead of triggers. Do you care if I change your animator script? Ben?
Hmm?
Do you care if I change your texture script? Or what the... That's not... Dude, I'm so sleepy right now. The haunted item script. Can I change it to use bools instead of triggers for the animator?
Go ahead. I don't see any reason why not, but I don't use the animator in Unity, so... If someone else complains, I'll redirect them to you.
Yeah. Alright. Never mind, I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna try and use triggers. Well, the haunted night scripts or the animations for the haunted night, it doesn't have a warning animation. Do we need a warning animation for everything?
I mean, technically you could just reuse another animation for the... But I think... I don't think there's any other visual indicator besides the animation.
Wait while my stream in London.
I think this is the first time I've seen the ghost model. I love it.
Oh, good one.
Thank you.
That's so cute. You know what this ghost looks like? It looks very pettable. Like it's fluffy. It's a fluffy ghost.
So I think we were going to be doing some extra details on the character face, right? And then I just use the second UV channel for that. I can either do that or I can just model like the blush and a smile. I don't know what's ultimately desired. I think it would be faster for me to model.
My gut feeling tells me we should skip that second UV thing, considering the time.
Okay, that's why I added so much time to the original estimate, because I actually didn't know how to do it. So I figured I'd have to learn. But if I don't have to do it, then I probably am very close to being done with this character.
Yeah, I just realized this morning as I wrote that it's very error prone. And it can pop up very later in the project that some UV sets are not really as one would expect, so probably could be damaging. I mean, we could still use this detailed texture slot that NORAM set up, but then we would just insert a tiling texture or something, if need be. Get some...
Yeah, I don't know if the ghost needs something like that.
Probably not.
How are the floor situations? I need to see that. Model-wise.
You mean like in the level?
Yeah.
I can show you if you look at my screen.
I wonder if it's possible to maybe like shade it slightly using vertex colors on the edges instead of doing that in texture.
That would be something for NORAM to answer.
Where is he?
He's in GD voice.
Oh, they're recording. I'll just wait until they get back then. I'll just wait until they get back. Okay, that updates correctly. Take a look.
Because Invoke doesn't let us do
Well,
that. I
no,
believe.
because we don't want to switch date after time. We want to.
Sorry, it's called in the start function.
Oh,
I
so
don't-
we don't even
yeah.
need that actually, because it'll just
Probably.
default to. Yeah. You can just remove that, I guess. Actually, it works better with triggers because 2 of them can return to the same state.
Yeah.
Is that any lighting coming from Don?
I heard that there would be, in addition to that, a spotlight pointing down at the ground.
Oh, okay. Because I'm asking
Unless
myself
that
if
has
I really...
changed.
Sorry?
Unless that has changed, I don't know.
No, probably not. I was just questioning myself if I need to, like, for the stove, I'm currently assigning all these metal extra material IDs. And if we wouldn't have a dynamic light, it wouldn't be really worth it. For the prop, at least.
I get what you mean.
Let's test this out.
Okay, all right. What do we think about the ghost? I'll take pictures and put them into the chat as well.
I think it's
Where-
amazing.
This is a certified ghost moment. There's a ghost in
That's
my
cute.
home.
I wonder what it would look like if the eyes weren't transparent, like only, like in the glasses.
We're not transparent?
Yeah. Just a
Um,
quick gut idea.
Yeah, I
can
feel like
make
it would stand more
a
out.
separate object. I can make it a separate object and see what that looks like.
There's a ghost in this home. Okay, that's a problem.
Okay. Well, the eyes don't have a material on them, but does that look better? With the eyes not transparent?
Ah, I meant the whole eyes, like the
You meant
whole.
the glasses?
Yeah,
But the glasses are transparent.
I know it sounds odd, but I feel like compositionally it would stand out better, like as a focal point.
Oh, so like you wouldn't see the pupils. You would just have the lenses.
Yeah, it would have white and black basically inside the glasses.
Maybe
How does it look
I'm
like
just not
in game?
understanding.
Wait, have a second. How does it look like in game?
The glasses get the
Yeah, you should
transparency.
consider that we see it from that top-down
How
perspective.
how do we see it from afar, from top down?
Yeah, this
And
is
again-
one thing that's kind of like unideal with using the solidified mesh.
Oh yeah.
Because you get to
Could
see
you-
the back faces of all the little details.
Could you just not use solidify? Like have it like front faces only?
Actually, what if you remove the entire back face? Oh. That works too.
That's how I got the back face. So there's still edges around this. The rims I could get rid of.
I see.
Yeah, it's not. It will never
if
work
I-
out with real-time transparency though.
No, so I mean, I guess I can remove the alpha part. Like we're not
I
using.
feel like if you want to get rid of the backside, you would need to do more Unity magic.
Maybe Nolrun could write up some shader for that. I don't know.
A shader that only makes it appear from the backside.
I don't know of such thing, but I heard like with Z
I
right.
mean,
you
it
can
does exist. It's
practice.
just someone needs to make it.
I think in the default at least it's not there in Unity. Guess it's something to do with like Z pathing or something.
Are you using smoothing groups for the models so far?
Using like a wide mixture of weighted normals and hard edges here and there, but usually I keep my edges smooth with weightings. That obviously means I bevel some stuff, like at least chamfer it, like. But sometimes I also throw in like a second row of bevel.
These planks might be too short.
I think we have a bit of a mixture now, like modeling wise, between blocky and smoothie, somewhat. But I think it's more on the knight armor, which makes sense in contrast. to everything else.
Really cool.
Mhm.
Nice kitty. Are you able to make those eyeglasses shine?
Yeah, I can put them on a different, give them a different material channel so they can be
Yeah.
smooth. Right now I'm trying to fix. So if
No, I mean not shiny in terms of glossiness, but kind of so that they're really bright.
bright as in emissive.
Yeah.
I was going
Just
to
so you can see the
suggest-
face better.
I was going to suggest to just not make the glasses transparent and just put white and black there for the eyes. So
Yeah, kind of like that. That's kind of the general idea that I'm trying to go into with this. Yeah.
I think it's more important to feel that this is a character at first glance from a distance than it is to have like transparent glasses.
Yeah, I agree with the cartoony style, especially.
Okay. I will. So they won't be transparent.
Mm-hmm. And just emissive, just glowing, I guess. It's a ghost. It can glow.
It's a ghost. It can glow.
Oh, by the way, I've finished texturing all the paintings by Sindriel. I don't know who's doing anything with those, but I just wanted to put that out here. That the paintings, the contents are all finished and ready to be put into frames, I guess. And one
we
of
have-
them is animated, like the last one kind of has some haunting going on.
Do we have the frames modeled already?
Yeah.
Oh, we do?
Barnacle did that.
Cool.
Great.
I'm just making a really quick and dirty root texture right here. It at least looks like something.
Yeah, that's actually totally sufficient, I would say.
Yes. It's simple enough, so it should fit. At least by my logic. And on the right you can see my tiled example if you were curious.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier to keep it that like track of that kind of stuff that way.
Yeah, that's cool. Ah, Clip Studio Paint has a feature like that. That's nice.
Not really. I'm working around it actually.
Oh, you are. You set this
Yeah,
up
so
yourself?
every time I save, it'll update the canvas on the right. And that's
I
how
see.
you get to like see if everything goes right. In this case, not with this tile, but everything else will. It'll fall in place eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
It's
coming along
easier. It's
pretty
easier in
nicely.
Photoshop. That's all I can say. But I do not have access to that at the moment.
You think it's easier in Photoshop? Because I feel like in Photoshop it's really lacking that feature.
Well, it has a way to make stuff tile. I do know that much.
There's this offset filter that you can use.
Yes, that.
Yeah, but you cannot actually view it in a tiled view like Krita has.
Yeah,
Ah,
Krita's
yeah.
amazing for that.
Yeah, Krita is like awesome for that. You're right. Now I wish I had. Now I wish I was more experienced in Krita.
Mm-hmm.
I made candle.
You made.
You made a
Yay!
candle, nice.
Show.
I
Yes,
show.
Show us your candle or suffer a
Oh,
fate that
wrong
isn't
button.
Oh no.
I made candle.
Oh no, correct button not here. I need to activate virtual camera from OBS. Let's try. Ah, this working very good. Candle. Here, candle.
You're not live.
Alright.
I can't.
There's stuff
Oh.
going on.
Am I already
Cool.
sharing candle?
Yeah, I see candle.
Okay, you see candle, perfect.
It's cool.
Where's
Okay.
candle? Yo, it's a candle.
Yeah, I don't have that much modeling experience, but I think it turned out okay. Should be okay from the distance at least.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Just make
okay.
sure to smooth out the base on the model, and I think you should be fine.
That part here, yeah, maybe I should do that.
Yes.
Alright, the glasses, I just made them emissive. I kind of make
Yeah,
the
there you
blush
go. You smoothed
emissive.
it. Now it's finished. That's beautiful.
I think you could
did
get a better smoothing if you split the edge on that part.
Always a little bit painful to increase the vertex count for that, but you're probably right.
I mean, I'm going like crazy with vertex count, so
You can do Control R if you or bevel. It's sufficient either way.
no, not bevel. I mean like split the edge, but yeah, if you bevel once, it would be basically the same.
I'll like split the edge.
Yeah, I would have split
yeah,
it,
there
but
we go.
that's probably nicer for lighting. Yeah,
Yes.
Is it? Why does it look so weird?
it's a disproportion on the sides. It's not like one continuous thickness. Your top bevel is thicker than on the sides. But the shading should not be look that way anymore right
Yeah,
now.
that's weird.
You can split it like on this edge. Try to give it a sharp edge.
Oh.
Like with Control E probably, and then you can mark sharp. Yeah, mark sharp is at the bottom, kinda. Yeah, this one, and also the other one, like that is attached to this. Then yeah,
shoot,
like the whole loop if that's selectable. Same
That's
thing.
Control E.
Mm.
Mark sharp. Okay.
And then you need to go to the modifiers tab, and with this wrench here, wrench icon, and you add modifier, add split, under decimate, yes. Or you can just hit E. That's also possible. You need to be in the modal for this first.
E.
You need the modifier. You kind of dropped out of the menu.
E.
Yeah. And now you can disable the edge angle, so it's not automated anymore. And then it will just take your sharp edges and split the shading across this. But I don't know why it's still looking like this. Probably because you have a slight forward angle in there, yeah. If it's not like on one level, then it would still interpolate weirdly.
Also, something doesn't seem quite right there.
I think you extruded the face by hitting E while not being in the modifier panel.
Yeah, probably.
The edge in this case.
No, that's better.
Macho, you're back.
Phone.
Yes, Macho's voicing the house. It's
You're voicing the
absolutely
house.
brilliant.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Kinda like it.
See, I told you. Actually, I never told you that.
No, you didn't.
You're a good voice actor, okay?
Macho is a fucking legendary voice actor. Gonna be honest,
That's
like
new.
it's great.
Oh, I guess you know
There's a reason half my chat is simping for him. Like,
Macho makes it for.
On the internet.
Welcome to the internet.
oh god, I just dismembered my chair.
What? Your chair didn't deserve that. Oh my god.
This chair is so creaky. It is literally the most creaky object I've ever
haunted.
seen or heard.
It's haunted.
Like, this thing creaks so much. Hang on. What? Here, let me. Okay, so this is my raw
Oh my
microphone.
gosh, this is amazing looking. I love this.
Oh yeah, the wood looks amazing.
Thank you. Really quick and dirty wood texture. This is
Also, this gramophone right here. I love it.
It looks so nice.
All right, how am I animating this thing?
Well, okay, I didn't mark the bones. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that.
Welcome one and all to the game jam.
Oh, what the hell? Oh no, it's still clipping a little bit. Okay, that's weird. That's
Huh.
so
Weird. Weird indeed.
Well, I mean, it only clips
mean,
at.
Yeah, if you can animate it whenever. If it clips, I can just fix it afterward. It's fine, I guess.
I'm debugging code.
It's
Not very interesting.
Is the code
What the
pretty
heck?
nice? What the heck?
Did you auto rig this?
Wait, that doesn't seem right at all. What the feck? Wait. Actually, what file did I send you? What file did I send you? I need to see that.
Gramophone. Dot blend.
Okay, let me see. Let me compare it to this other file I have.
So where do I drop the FBX file in there then?
Oh wow.
I've been putting them in
doesn't
visuals
seem
file
right at all.
sharing for
Have a second.
rigging.
File?
Visuals file sharing in Discord.
Okay.
Could you also upload it directly to the project, right?
I suppose so.
Macho, I have to eat soon, but I'll get right back on that. Like, oh my god, the weight painting got undone by auto weight painting. Oh.
Also, you got a disconnected stand
I
here.
know it's. I am crunching. Okay, I'll go quickly eat and then I'll get right back on that.
Yes, ma'am.
But otherwise, feel free to animate it if you can, because I can fix most of this stuff later, as long as you don't export it.
Okay. Wait a minute. How's that gonna work?
Yes, it works. Brilliant. Look, folks, I'm doing curve-driven procedural animation. It's cool. Not very procedural, it's just curves, but still. Look, I can like make any curve I want. Like I can, I don't know, make the weirdest, wonkiest curve you've ever seen. Then I can, I don't know, set duration to 3, and then I can like either drive the position or rotation with it, and then you can see it kind of moves in that curve for the given duration. With the
Ultra nice.
yeah, it's pretty cool. I would say we can use that. Actually, you can use this for anything. Not just the piano keys, really. We can use this for just about anything, really. Back, there we go.
So should I animate the gramophone or wait till the fix is pushed?
I think she said that she could fix things afterwards. Also, I also don't know how that would work.
Yeah, because like you could export the animation itself, but I wouldn't have a very steady reference.
Would she have meant that if you because it's a weight painting issue, right? So you can animate the skeleton, and it'll
Yes.
look weird, but then when she fixes the weight painting, it'll be fine. So you can still animate it, but you'd be animating the skeleton, not the. You won't be able to see how it's actually affecting the mesh properly. That's what I took from what she said.
Yeah, that's correct, but you can't import an animation from one blend file to the next.
Oh, I thought you.
As far as
yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Use camera.main now. Finally.
Let's see. Let's pull again and see if anything changed, because I already saw Git updates again. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna play again.
Just realized how many billboard cameras that is. Because every single
Oh.
item does it.
Suddenly we have lighting. Oh, the scene looks so much more awesome now.
What? I want to pull.
Yeah, do it.
Why? What are we pulling?
Lighting.
Lighting. Oh, finally.
Like baked?
I don't know if it's baked, but there are some walls that have been placed, and there's lighting in the scene now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna push.
Like, I think the lighting is real time right now because my player is being lit in real time, and I don't think that it has like full on light probes and all that stuff yet. But maybe Lefty did that. I don't know. I'll have to look into it.
Oh, that's right. They changed. It's not E anymore. It's left mouse click.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, I
able
know.
with the mouse now.
There was
Oh, Rug, I got one for you if you need something.
Sure. Let me just put some stuff on my to-do list because I have things.
So there was a note on the Miro to change the key. I don't know who put it there, but I just took it and did it.
Nice. Yeah, I was just trying that. It feels good.
I've just noticed when you interact, you can interact with multiple objects at the same time. So I'm going to try and fix that as well.
Awesome. Does that matter if you're clicking on something?
Well, it's
lighting.
you're not actually. Well, I guess that's the issue. You're not
Oh.
clicking on an item. You're clicking to interact.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you click, where you click.
No, because it was always you hold E, and it was supposed
Right.
to be kind of what's nearest to you. I think
Yep.
something got changed at some point to just be like a bigger radius around you.
No, it was always just a radius. I'm the one who coded that interaction. It was always just a radius.
Well, you could just do a radius and then pick the closest one.
Yeah, that's definitely what I should. That's definitely what should be done.
Or should it just be a mouse click and check the distance?
Nah, because you need to. I think just pressing E is easier, especially considering we're using WASD and mouse
Well,
is
it's-
used to teleport.
Well, it's already a mouse click now. It just changed.
So that
When did
I changed it because there was a note on the Miro. I don't know who put it there, but I can see if we do it back to E instead of the mouse button. If I just revert that and you hold E, then we can just pick. Looking at the code now on the interact, there's an overlap capsule around you, and then it interacts with everything that it picks. We just need to do it for the first item, I guess, or find the closest one and do it.
If you pull the knight armors in, by the way.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. I'm going to try that. I like the click if we were clicking on the thing, but if it's just click to interact with whatever's closest, I don't think
it's probably better. I'll swap it back to E.
Sweet. Sorry. All right.
I might make the placeholder animation more subtle, because right now it looks like it's actually activated.
Yeah, the animation that's playing when it's like warning.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I think Casper added like this world space UI progress bar.
I fixed it.
Okay. I was gonna say some of them are like not facing the camera.
Yeah, if you pull the knight version, it's fixed now.
Awesome. Where's the knight in the scene? I see
There's
it.
a few at the front, and then there's two more by the piano.
Oh, that's cool. Do they have a animation state for like when they're about to start dancing, or?
Yeah, and it just wiggles a little. There wasn't one in there, so I just made one. But if Macho Boy wants to make a rattling animation or something, then we can use that instead.
I think there's a bug with the teleport. Like when I teleport to something, it sets it in the warning state, but it doesn't then activate. Like it just stays in the warning state forever. And it also doesn't show the UI indication that it's in the warning state.
When I teleport something, it just activates instantly.
Same.
Oh, is that what's happening?
But it's also bugging out, and I can't fix it.
The things that are active. Oh, you're right. That is what's happening.
Once you fix it when it's in the warning state, wait, what? It doesn't get fixed. Oh wait, no. I think I'm just in the end game and everything's activating all at once. Never mind.
Oh no. Oh yeah, maybe this doesn't matter, but we could use like a little cooldown on an object so that it doesn't get picked right away again. It probably doesn't matter.
This is shaping up though. I'm like.
I know.
And suddenly things are starting to come together.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't expect
Once
that
we got the
anymore.
art in.
Real quick, I just wanted to say I added a script in the animation scripts folder, which I created, for animating piano keys and other objects using simple curves. Script should perhaps be renamed because it can technically animate anything, not just piano keys. I just wanted to inform you about that there's a new script. Yeah.
What?
And does it need to be put on
How does
something
that work?
specific? Like, do the prefabs need to be
Yes.
edited
Yeah. So the thing is, basically, anything you want to like procedurally animate with it, like you can like let me try and show you.
Can we
So-
use animation states with it in an animator?
No, it is literally just has one state on and off. It's not in the animator. Let me show you.
Oh,
So
animation that toggles that.
wait, let me show you. For example, here we have piano. And so I can just go in and get all the keys and add the script I made here, the piano keys animation script. Then we can define a curve of motion, which can just be some random up and down, whatever.
Oh, clever. Also, if you guys want to add like more functionality onto the item class, please just extend it instead of adding new stuff to it, because I kind of want to keep that class clean.
Hey, Nolram, can you add a weight parameter to that I can animate in the animator?
Right now I just have display, and I have for the position I have a direction, but you can always just change the extents if you wanted to. And again, there's just a play on and off
Yeah,
thing.
but I want to preset that and then animate them like not individually, because everything is being done with an animator controller per object, so it needs to support that.
Well, you can change that. You just
I don't want to extend your scripts, man. I don't want to extend your
fair
scripts.
point. I'm just saying it's an option if you guys end up needing to, because I made
But
it.
it also
already.
I don't really know because I'm not too much in your scripting infrastructure, whatever. I just made this
Yeah.
little script. You can change it, you can extend it however you want. The
Yeah.
code's pretty simple.
Okay,
It
okay.
just basically does that. You can hang on. That's like boom. There we go. So you can like animate stuff
Yeah.
procedurally. And
Okay, okay.
then we can change the speed like this. So we can get these like little procedural animations here without having to manually.
Alright,
Yeah.
that
You
looks
know,
good.
animate stuff.
Yeah,
that's
actually, I
basically
can
what it
use that. I
does.
can use that. I was
Yeah,
just
and
worried
then
there
you
wouldn't be a transition in and out of it, but I think that's so subtle it
Doesn't
won't matter.
really matter, I
Yeah.
think. You can always sort of change the extents
Is
to
that-
be just lower.
Is that smoke part of the piano, or is that just?
Oh, sorry, that is just a smoke effect that's in the scene. I should have disabled that. There you go. Yeah, no, so you can blend it more or less by just setting the extent of the motion.
Also, the green.
Honestly, I think the emotion should be really like exaggerated, considering you'll be seeing it.
Yeah,
from
but then it
quite
starts
far away.
clipping. Then it starts clipping into the piano.
Well, don't
and
make
into
it.
the other keys.
I meant like go up, not down. Even though that makes no sense for a piano. It's a haunted piano. You're not
Okay.
supposed to think about it. I don't know. I just
It's
think
then
the
the-
keys.
Yeah, then the black keys and the white keys clip into one another.
Fair point.
I do like that though. There's a middle ground we can find with that.
And we can make
Moriam,
it flap.
Oh, that one's crazy. I kind of like that one just because of how crazy it is.
That is, yeah. Actually, maybe we should just do that.
Up to you. You can use the script however you like. It's not terrible.
Hello, thanks for stopping in.
Hey,
bit.
what?
Okay, Marcho, I fixed the metal bit.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Let me open. Let
Oh,
me send this
damn.
to you yet again.
You wanna see the funniest thing?
What?
This is Gramophone 3.0.
Brilliant.
It's
I
just
love that though.
grand,
That's
grand
great.
song.
That's
Nice.
Norm, it doesn't work in build.
It's
It
like
I'll
turns
be right
green.
back. Keep assembling your models.
Why does that happen?
Okay, cool.
Oh god, can you send me a build? I need to check.
Yeah.
Why does that happen? Under
I did a
what
mono build
circumstance?
in case that has any effect. I can't.
What the like the issue is that the error is literally happening in Unity GUI process event. It literally does not tell me where this error will occur. This error is literally new. It has not been a thing in previous versions.
Unity
Oh
moment.
god. I guess I'll make a build myself real quick because it only happened in.
I'll just send you the file.
No, I think I might have to make a development build so I can hook up a profile to it. No, but here it is.
Okay.
But why does that happen? Why does this error occur? There's literally no reason for it to occur. Like it literally, there's no stack trace anything.
I mean, how much do we need ambient occlusion?
It does add quite a lot left. You can tell you that much.
Yeah.
We'll be looking at it
If
from such
you-
a distance
if you
away.
need something else, you can try to maybe do it the old way, like making it vertex paint instead. It's a bit more
We're gonna bake the lighting anyways, but we need the AO for dynamic, like the.
fuck, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's a Unity bug. There's literally,
Well,
there's
listen
forum
up.
posts on it.
We can just do a good old method with using the AO decals on the floor.
No,
You know,
we don't have a decal system.
we can just project stuff. No, we can like make one.
Well,
Well,
decal system
no.
would benefit it in the long run for tiny details.
Decal system takes way too long to do properly.
Oh fuck.
And we have to like do decal sorting stuff like that, decal layers.
Ardev, did you make the piano?
Yes.
Is this supposed to be purple? This like piano stick, whatever it's
Yes.
called.
Wait a second.
I put it in Visual Arts General.
Something.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Okay.
How do you get this?
You don't like it? Shall we remove it?
I thought it was it. I mean, none of the other pianos that color, so I just thought it was out of place.
None of the other. We only have one piano, right?
I know the rest of the piano. I mean, is a different
okay.
purple.
I mean, we could change it. I thought it was a neat idea to have it distinct and a bit more colorful.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You're the modeler. I was just confused for a minute.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's not shader pink.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Norm, did you commit
Hang on.
your? Okay.
Let me test something real quick. Yes, what did I commit?
Your animation script.
Yes, I did. Where are the quality settings? Where's the quality settings? No, just set the full res.
I don't know what it's called.
Full textures. My behated.
I want to try just for testing purposes. I want to try and see if I open this in a previous Unity version, if it'll just work. Oh my god, our project is 1.5 gigs.
What?
Our project is already 1.5 gigabytes.
That's concerning. especially
For
for
most
the
is
build
most is
size.
probably no, like 500 megabytes of display query and the library folder, so it's probably more around like 300 megabytes of project size.
I'll fix the seams later. I'll fix the seams later. It'll be fine. It'll be seamless. God, I hate seams. Hard light. Who needed the floor again? Who was in charge of needing a floor?
Monaco, I guess.
Like someone said they needed a floor and it wasn't Monaco.
I think it was a general realization that we don't have floors yet.
Ah, okay. I'm still making the floor then.
That's probably fruitful.
Hopefully it's presentation of floor you. Pun very much intended. Oh no, Macho, you're gone again. No.
Yeah, lefty.
Yeah, I showed you. When you reset the post process, it fixes it usually.
Yeah, I know because then renashes the buffers. But Unity, I think there's a bug in Unity somewhere where it doesn't resize the buffers anymore when you resize.
I guess, yeah.
So I'm trying right now to open this with a previous version. Nope, cancel, close, stop, cancel, cease.
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 Cease existence.
How about you cease to exist?
I'm gonna change it to 2022 F1.
F1, yeah.
I know that 12 works. I know that 2021.3.12 works because I was on that version for a long time. But I feel like switching the whole team over to a new version would be way too much. Oh, why does Unity bugs have to be so many and plentiful?
Ah, yes. The Unity bugs are plentiful again.
Oh no, why did that happen?
On a side note, I think I'm really doing well with this floor.
Hang on, I need to provide some language support real quick.
Hey, Rug.
Yeah?
I have a question about player animations. Are you the right person to talk to?
Yeah, I'm handling the animation implementation.
So I just wanted to generally know if there were like what the animations were. I know we need like a general moving and we need like a teleport and maybe an interact animation, but I just wanted to know if there was anything else.
I don't know specifically what animations we need. I just know to implement or how to implement them after they're made. So I'm
Okay.
not sure what animations are actually required.
Okay, no worries. Wasn't sure if a decision was already made.
I'm not sure. I don't know where that information would be.
I think it'd be with you, since you're the one implementing the animations. As in, like, if you had already set up animation states, then I would just know ahead of time which ones you were going to have. But if you haven't done that, and I noticed that I didn't see an animator on the player, in the player prefab at all, I figured it hadn't been done yet.
Yeah. Do you want me to set that up now? I'm animating the piano right now, but I can switch to adding the player animation states.
No, don't worry about it right now. If you don't know what to add more than like what you'll be given, then I feel like you could just do it later. Once I give these to give it to Macho Boy, then I guess we'll see what he makes. But as far as gameplay goes, just the three that I mentioned seem to be.
I think those are the only three animations I can think of that we would need. Other than maybe a lose animation, but I don't know if we need that.
We would probably want an interact. I don't know if you mentioned this, an interaction animation
Yeah.
as well. But then
Three were interaction and
the
movement and teleporting.
Yeah, but the ghost doesn't have arms, so I don't know how we're gonna do that. But I guess you're the
Like
animator.
jet forward or something.
Yeah.
Don't worry, a lot of characters don't have arms. You just have to be creative.
That's true.
Such as the two little guys from Snipper Clips. They literally don't have arms. They have legs though. You just gotta think outside of the box or something. Encouraging like that. Wow. Okay, how's this floor looking to you guys? It's a bit too heavy, maybe.
I think it has some slight cloth weaving patterns from afar. Maybe. Looks a bit like a cloth pattern if you watch it from afar.
Oh, like a cloth pattern, like like this. Oh yeah. I tried to make it look like wood, so I need to lessen the shadows maybe. This is without that. This. Or we need to make keyless. It's fine. You just gotta hand it off to the guy that implements the textures. Once I'm done making it seamless.
Does anyone speak German to help Harky?
Already done. Say the line, Macho.
Let's see what it is. Oh, here it is. Den die Toten reiten schnell.
Beautiful.
I only understood the word schnell, but nothing
Schnell,
else.
yeah, same.
Denn die Toten reiten schnell.
What does that mean, Mumeki?
I only know what Schnell means with this, which is quick. Potentially. I don't know German as well.
But aren't Dutch and German like totally the same thing?
No, that's so insane.
I said that. I said that to annoy Nolram.
Well, okay, from a linguistic perspective, they're technically the same language, except Dutch has done a few vowel reformations less. So they are very related, but they're still extremely different in how they're practically spoken and used.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Probably
all
most
right,
the
so-
most confusing thing is that German in German is if you checked at the channel here, German in German is written like this, Deutsch, and in the English just called Dutch. Well, Dutch. So the English word for Dutch is the German word for German,
Yeah, basically.
which is very confusing.
But if you say Deutsch, it sounds like you're knocking someone on the head with a pan. Like
does.
Deutsch.
We have a city called Hamburg, and
Yeah, I
the
know
people
about
from
that.
from there are called hamburgers.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought that was a joke.
No,
But
that is
no,
actually
it's
the case.
actual.
No,
Oh
I
my-
know a lot of hamburgers. I live very close to Hamburg.
I know
Like,
a lot of
craziest food-
hamburgers too.
I have a question. Not to
To
interrupt
whom?
the hamburger talk, but no.
Important conversation.
But
Yeah.
it's hamburgers.
Excuse me. To the 3D artists.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there anything you need from the 2D team right now?
Nah, I'm making a floor, so no.
Okay. Anyone else?
funky and weird.
I kind of, when I saw AI coding the AI last night, I was like, that's a weird way of doing it. I should have said something and stopped it.
Well, we fixed it. Well, we made it better. Like we changed it, but it's just having some weird like,
quirks.
Yeah, specifically like the state stuff. It seems to be updating in code, but it doesn't it doesn't update in the inspector or the debug log. In the sense of like, in the inspector, it will tell us that it switched to idle, but I've put a breakpoint in and it's not idle. It says it's in the code. It says it's moving.
And did you confirm it's not like getting immediately changed back?
Yeah, it's not because I have a
What?
I have a what's it called? I had a breakpoint in the moving and in the idle, and it only called the moving one. It didn't.
Yeah, so it was on the same frame and it was
So it was
showing
on the
different information.
And did you find all references to see if any other script is somehow controlling it?
Yes, this is the only script that is actually gathering the what's it called? That's actually setting the state to be moving or idle.
Okay.
Transform. I'm trying to add a weird fix right now because okay, you know what? While you guys are here, I think we'll just show you what is happening
That'd be great.
because it's being really weird. So there's two problems that we are currently like experiencing essentially. This is the enemy, and the way it works is he starts off moving and he moves to a specific desired point. Once he moves to that point, he waits there for idle time, which in this case is 5 seconds, and after 5 seconds he chooses a different point and goes somewhere else. So he's still moving, but it says idle. Now it's switched to moving.
And the log says idle?
And the log says idle as well because I have it like come out. Now he's idle, which is fine. This at least is working right now. He still says idle, even though he's moving. And for the record, I can I'll put a breakpoint in on where it says moving. Let me attach that to Unity. So he's moving. Probably go idle in a second once he reaches a point. He's chosen a far point, I think. Okay, so he's idle. And now he's decided to move, but it still says idle, if you can see. And I know he's decided to move because, if I show you, it's calling the moving state.
Okay. Is there any way that you can commit this to a branch so that we can get hands on it?
Oh, okay, wait, it's going back to... Yes, actually, I will send this so you guys can try and fix it because I'm going to have to go in a sec. It might be doing what you said, where it's like switching back to idle instantly.
Right. Yeah, I'd love to just mess with it directly and see what's happening.
Yeah, that would be good. And also there is another issue occurring for the record, which is why I added this quick fix a minute to just see what was going on. Basically, to explain it, this is the actual vision, like cone. And I have a function here that checks if items are, if the items that it finds are activated, because that's the state that the items have.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're activated, I check if I have the manager, and then I call the set target in the photo manager. And all that does is it sets a target, which is this private, like, haunted item target thing, which I made serialized for now so I can see it. And then it sets the state to alerted, because it's been alerted, and it passes through that target's position, essentially. And sometimes this works, and this calls every time, without a doubt, like, this is fine. The problem that happens is sometimes they'll call this alerted state into the ghost hunter, and it works fine. Other times it gets alerted, and then immediately after getting alerted, it waits for like a second or so, and then goes back to moving. And we were thinking initially it was to do because we're invoking this here, but we've tried calling cancel invoke in loads of different places, and that seems to not do anything. So what I'll do is I'll send this into the Git.
Yeah, if you can commit it to a branch, and just assuming that this is somehow worse than what was there before. I don't know if that's true. If it's fine, then I guess send it to the main.
No, it's fine. It's the same issue that is already in main.
Okay. And if you can write down those issues again, because I'm not going to remember them properly, that would be really helpful.
I'm doing it in the thing.
Thank you.
Let me screen share first. Or if you guys are on Miro, over to the right, I made like a little section of just like the different things that we're sort of like dealing with it. Seems like there's a lot of different states.
Mm-hmm.
That I tried to break it down into the different states. So there's like the idle state, which is the ghost hunter being there scanning, and then there's the moving, but the design document said that there should be two different kinds of moving. One where for the first half of the game they would be together, the two ghost hunters, and for the second half they would search the mansion separately. And then there's the alerted state when they are near an object that is haunting. And then there's the photographing state, which is I'm not sure exactly when. I guess that would be like when the item is activated and they're near there and they've performed. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know. Yeah.
I've just pushed my changes for the record. Okay. I've pushed them. I'm gonna have to head off for now, but if you need anything like super important or anything, just send me a message and I'll be able to like respond on Discord.
Okay.
Alright, see you guys later.
Thank you.
Alright, bye.
I have some other tasks that I am deep in the throes of, but I can take a look at this and try to see if I can dig into why the state isn't showing correctly.
Okay. My question for you guys is, are the states that I have appropriate? And is the way that I'm setting states, or the way that we're setting states, does that make sense to have a single function that switches the state and to use, because there's some things that are on timers that invoke a new state.
Mm-hmm.
Is that appropriate, or should there be another way that we're approaching this?
I mean, if it works, it works. I think this covers a lot of our bases.
Yeah.
The thing is, they might want. So there's like the vision cone, but then there's also hearing, and I assume we haven't gotten to hearing yet. But there's supposed to be like a target prioritization, and so I think that's just not reflected here, but that's probably somewhere in there or to be created, where they could get distracted off of their current target if something more interesting happens, stuff like that.
It's also the set state function is getting called in a few different places. It's like 6, looking at the references. It's getting called directly in the photo manager twice, depending on what's happening, and also within the Ghost Hunter script in start, update, call state change, wait to take photo. There's a lot of stuff fighting to set the state of the Ghost Hunter, so it could just be that, especially when it's in update on 2 different scripts on a frame by frame basis. I guess it'd be whichever one's getting called first, maybe.
Yeah.
So
I think there's sort of like a lot of things that are, yeah. happening. Maybe I just need to like sort of break it down and step back and stop doing some things for a second.
In the scene, is the two...
I think that you
in the scene that
guys-
you've been tested in, was there one Ghost Hunter or two?
I think that the mansion was just severely rolled back in that commit. I could be wrong, but at least the lighting changes seem to be gone. And I thought there were some textures on the walls, which are also gone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've been...
And the visuals of the NPCs have been worked on, and those are gone as well. That's a little scary.
For Zyger's commit?
Yeah, I assume it was Zyger's commit, because the mansion scene was updated. I'm guessing that's why.
Yeah, it looks like she must have saved...
Oh, no.
It's like a pretty dramatic rollback. Do we know if the mansion scene was intended to be updated?
For her, it should not have been.
Okay, because I'll revert just that scene then.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'll test and see if that fixes it. Fingers crossed. Was that not it? Okay, no, that helps. That helps. The lighting is still gone.
I
think
always
that-
have issues with lighting.
I think that helped. So I'm undoing the... Oh, but then it's the merge commit. I don't know if there's anything weird in that. Let's see. God, I don't know. I'll try reverting the mansion scene, but I still think we lost something.
Can we just undo that commit?
It's 2 commits came in because it was a merge commit as well. I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me try reverting both of her commits, and then maybe we can pull back in just the script changes.
Yeah, I mean, she was having other issues with like pulling and pushing, so I don't know.
Okay.
I
That
think
has
just
anything
in...
to do with it, or...
I think just in her panic to push it before she had to dash off, she should have just unchecked the mansion scene.
That's why I was saying let's go to another branch, but I was like, wow, that looks really out of date. Okay, maybe I'm crazy, but I swear this looked a lot different before. This is missing something, right?
I don't know. This is the most updated thing I've seen, but I've been in a call with Zyger for a while.
Yeah. No, because there's all this lighting that had just happened.
The
And it's
lighting
gone.
was there. There should have been those black cubes in the entranceway. They were the models for the knights. So they've gone.
Yeah, the knights are missing.
Okay, so in the version that I played, it has that. It has the knights.
My version looks really different.
Yeah, let me try. Okay,
Wait, what?
God. Let me just undo all my commits. I'm trying to fix what happened.
Oh wow.
Let me undo. Discard.
Yours does look very different.
I'll just try reverting this entire commit. See what that looks like.
Okay, I've
still
just
missing the
pulled
lighting.
the latest version, and the knights are there, but the lighting's wrong.
Maybe
Yeah.
is it just the lighting? Maybe that's it, and maybe that's an easy fix. I don't know.
Possibly.
Okay, I'll.
The
leave it
lighting
alone.
is wonky in mine. It's very dark.
Do you want a commit ID from my poll, or do you have everything you need?
I don't know. I mean, it's in there. The lighting is in there somewhere.
Do you mean like the point lights and stuff? Everything is a bit dimmer and
No, if you look at
something different?
my stream, it's just all of the lighting is gone. The point lights are gone. The like ambient lighting is gone.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because like I pulled like a few minutes ago and I
Mhm.
have it here and I can give you the commit ID that I pulled. If it helps, I don't know.
Sure. I assumed that it was her change, but I could be wrong because that's what I was looking for. Let me try branching from the commit before that.
Disconnect.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I disconnected the bone myself because it would be easier to animate that way because it looks a little bit more expressive that way. If I export this, it won't break anything, right?
Yeah. Okay, this is what it's supposed to look like. So it was right before that.
Yeah.
Okay, so something came through.
Okay, I think that is me done for the night. That's a 5.5 hour stream. I am absolutely shattered, so thanks for watching, I guess, people. Or if you're watching this on the VOD, thanks for watching.